What is up, Underpeel fans? It is Grand Finals Day here at Underpeel headquarters. We are closing out Season 4 tonight. I just rolled out of bed. I still have my pajamas on. Let me fix that real quick as I introduce one of our casters for tonight, who's going to be casting the show match between Cloud10 and Moderate with me, and then we'll stay on for the broadcast for the grand finals. It's Julius J. Julius J, welcome.
Thank you for having me.
Not a problem. Okay, I've gotten dressed in my nice suit, my casting suit, and we're ready. Yep, we're finally ready for the day, and we're about to head on out. So we're doing a show match to kind of lead us into the grand finals between Cloud10 and Moderate. Apparently, they've had a bit of a grudge throughout the season, Julius. And so they wanted a chance to determine who is, in fact, the 20th best team in the Underpeel.
Gotcha. Do we have any specific lore about how that came about to be?
I believe they scrimmed one time. And so then there was a bit of a rivalry between team captain Moderate Interitus, who, is stat boy. We all know him. We all love him. And then the general manager of Cloud10, Mix. So they'll be yapping between back and forth a lot in Underpeel League. And so they would always be like, we got to see each other in champs, so that we can finally decide which of us is in fact the 12th best team in the league.
I see. Well, it should be an exciting one. From the way I hear, they've got a special battleground picked out for today.
Yeah, but with always when we do some of these like off-brand like little show match things, we like to do the out of rotation maps. And tonight we're going to be having these teams play up against each other on Fracture, which should be pretty exciting because Fracture, it's been out of the pool for
at least it's got to be over a year by now, right?
I think it's a full year because the last time it was being played was at Champs, I think 2023, EG's right. Fracture. And then it was removed. And it's not coming back, unfortunately.
Oh, Fracture's gone. Soon to be deleted.
Yeah, probably is slated for deletion. We need more post-plant spamming maps in the pool. All right, I see that Mix and Terry are in the chat. Mix, Terry, how close are we to launching and getting ready to go into the lobby? It looks like they've been saying some lore in the chat. It says, Mick said these motherfuckers are too full of themselves thinking they're so good for making champs. And Mick says we destroyed them 18-9 in their scrim.
Ooh,
but Terry said... Yeah, Terry says, though, that Moderate beat Cloud10 13-6 the first time they scrimmed. So I guess the series is 1-1 right now.
Oh, so and we really do have a match for the ages this decider today.
Yeah, an epic an epic match, an epic battle for the history books here. And it looks like we're getting into it already as we are loading into Fracture, and it looks like Cloud10 they're confident. They've selected their agents quick. Going with the Neon, Sova, Killjoy, Solo Controller Brimstone, and I being on the Breach.
Personally, a huge fan of that Sova pick on Fracture, and not an underappreciated Sova choice, honestly.
Yeah, it didn't really become popular until EG. Like, it was very much so considered a really bad Sova map until EG showed the world how to play the agent on the map. I wonder if Cloud10 have cooked up some EG strats. But we got a difference in philosophies here. Basically, we have a double duelist comp coming out of Moderate here. The Jet and Raze being selected, along with Solo Initiator Breach, to go with an Omen. Omen, a kind of an uncommon pick on this map. surprisingly enough, that you much more often see this Brimstone Loris is going for. And we're into the map already.
Gotta go.
And I'll let Julius take away because he's going to be the play-by-play guy.
Ooh, I mean, we're seeing on both teams here, we've got that breach dive duelist combination. Always something that we've expected to see on Fracture, but then the addition of a Sova, that recon aspect to it, makes it a little bit more interesting. So I'm excited to see what C10 have cooked up, but we're going to get right into the action here. Stim Beacon plus Neon running up, taking this early space into Arcade here.
Fast take of Arcade.
Looks like C10 did not come into this match unprepared. They've got some ideas that they're working with here. Let's see what they have exactly. And here we go, the opening volley. Walrus is going to get pick on a Rare. Terradus fights back, getting a pick on Omasa.
Yeah, and Terradus' stat boy has done a great job of maintaining this tower control, staying alive on site. But it looks like iBing takes out someone on the retake already.
Here comes the jump spot, but in Terradus with the right click on the JG.
Last player
Concrete fighting back against Loris. The trades come in, and Terradus gets the 3K here. Now left in a 1 versus 2. iBing grabs one of the two.
They're both so low.
And the 1v1 can't push that Concrete. Gotta find your timing, and there it is. We get the swing out and the kill.
Yeah, I mean, it all comes down to it's important, as we can say. Like, this is actually something you can take into ranked of just in Terradus, they're just staying alive for so long. Like, he's literally the second to last person to die there, even though he's the first point of contact against Cloud 10's push, right? He just did a great job of just forcing them to not take tower from the rope with his molly, and then just kind of dancing around that space, going into Arcade. He ends up getting a couple important kills and just like preventing them from planting from a long time and allowing some natural crossfires to get set up on the retake made that possible for Moderate.
Right here.
Getting into second round here. MD on their force buy. And C10 looking like we've got almost an entirely, we've got pretty much a full save here. Very little money invested into this round from C10.
A single sheriff on JG with the right gun buddy, though. He's probably going to turn into Just Tired that we saw yesterday, who just popped off 4 heads in a row.
Some insane shots being made there. Strutting our stuff a little bit today with that Riot buddy. And here we go, this low contact play up dish. JG's going to get the opening pick, not without taking some damage, though. Kahuna's there to fight right back, though. Grabs 2 and make it 3 out from A.
Yeah, it's a dangerous strategy here. I was about to say that, like, going off of the drop with no weapons and no util to make it easier makes it difficult. JG able to get out and gets another, but how do these other players get down from drop? They don't. They all die to Kahuna from just picking them off, shooting fish from a barrel and A main there.
We've seen so many multi-kills over this weekend. Zahn coming off with however many 3Ks he got within the past 2 days. And now Kahuna continuing the tradition with a 4K in round 2.
You know, getting close to only 2 off of the Raze ult. I wonder if this Fracture is a map where you can get those ults online very quickly, right? You have the 4 orbs instead of the 2 that's on every other map. Yeah, looks like, and we see a pretty but we're gonna see a crunch from Dish. Look at this, Julius. 3 players pushing out from Dish behind the attackers of Cloud 10.
Something intense right there. I mean, that's probably what you want to do on these bonus rounds here, right? Something unexpected.
Oh, and Jess takes out the Radiant player.
Got that opening pick already in the advantage here. Jess with the collateral for a 3K.
1 enemy remaining.
And there comes the crunch. Takes out iBing from behind. And it's just almost stay by themselves on the buy round now.
He's seeing in this round, almost fighting back just a little bit. It's gonna take 1 and some damage, but can't make the rest of the round happen. Concrete's gonna close out, and MDE are gonna win their bonus round, up 3-0 against Cloud 10.
Holy shit! Jess just kills everybody with the sheriff there, just standing down the open, takes down the tip of the spear, JG immediately, and then basically after getting that first kill and slowing down the hit from Arcade, the round was already won. Even though Jess gets the collat, right, which is super impressive. I think just killing JG was enough to win the round because of the pressure that's coming from behind. And like you said, on this map of Fracture, you got to get aggressive on the defense if you hope to win.
Yeah, if you're holding for a push from any one of the 4 lanes that we can attack from, you're not gonna have enough information to make the correct decision. C10 Making their fast push, though, that we've actually got some A pressure happening here as they take sand and make these kills. They're going to be up 5 to 3 against MDE here.
Yeah, checkmate situation here. It's going to be tough to get back for this retake, even with the worst weapons. Retaking with an op as well is going to be difficult.
It's maybe around just be looking to save that operator, especially when JG with the stinger is going to grab one.
One enemy
Good
remaining.
flash. The JG turns it. Yeah, just going to save the operator here. Yeah, and looking at that round, you know, like that, it comes down to what we were just talking about, right? If you're trying to solo hold one of these 4 lanes, like if you're trying to play Fracture like a normal map, right? You're just going to be constantly outnumbered. Like if you're like any lane you're trying to hold a solo, right? You're going to be 4-1, more or less. Is typically what the defaults you see on this map are, is that you'll have 4 players starting a lane, and then you have your sentinel player start on the other side of the map, basically to get you info for those aggressive pushes. But if you're not doing those aggressive pushes, then you're just going to get overwhelmed as you get steamrolled on the site. There's just too many angles to be worried about. After about 10 seconds, you know, these attackers can just be on the other side of the map.
Right, and that's what we're seeing. Like these aggressive plays are happening, and MD in that round just had a hard time dealing with it. We've seen some individual playmakers here on these first 3 rounds that really like won the round for their team, but that can't happen every round.
JG in fast with the neon ult is wrapping. Oh, Stab Boy takes him down.
Interitus is aware on it. Grabs a second one.
Stab Boy came to play today.
Traded by pub subs. Jess is there to help hold down sight.
Last player standing.
Oh, and Kahuna with a kill.
Amistad still alive. Takes out the op. Picks up the op. Is running away with the op.
If we can get this op alive here, I don't know who we'd put it on. Especially on the attack side here. I mean, putting it on JG seems a little bit of a glass cannon.
Well, on a neon as well. You need the neon to like push forward so often. Actually, the Killjoy opping is not the worst option, but I really think what Cloud10 need to do is adjust to hitting A. I mean, I like Moderate's game plan so far. They basically leave Stat Boy and the op. Normally, you don't want to see like strongest side, right? But on a map like Fracture, it's not actually the worst thing in the world to kind of have like op and the Sentinel utility, which helps stall it out. But it looks like I want to see the adjustment from Cloud10 of really hitting this A site more. The hold on A doesn't seem anywhere near as strong, and Jess buys another op and puts it down on the ground already. Main advantage for Moderate again.
Yeah, I mean, these attack rounds are not going the way of C10, and I think it's for a reason. We're seeing MDE are just able to hold these angles, and now that we're spread out as thin as we are on Cloud10's side, they're not able. They don't have enough force to truly push through these defense sides. You got to stack up to a point where one of your lanes is exposed to a flank, and the only risk to that is if the defenders find that spot.
Yeah, look at the space that Rare has taken already in B tree, has pushed all the way down B main and is now posted up. So they can, it might give them false information though, because Moderate probably going to stack towards A now, thinking it's not a B, but actually all 4 attackers are towards Arcade here.
Yeah, and I mean, like, attackers don't know it yet, but they're basically just kind of pushed into this hit. And
This is a great angle from Kahuna though, but he whiffs the shot. He has the raise ult though.
Get some damage for it. Lulrus down to a low HP state.
I mean, the time's running so low again that Moderate can just kind of probably stall.
Yep.
Yeah, and there's the bomb down.
Holding it down. Here it comes with 13 seconds left in the round. JG's going to get the op pick on a Kahuna here, shutting down the showstopper.
Yeah, but it's not going to matter. There's no time. They're not going to be able to plant. It's going to be another round for Moderate here.
I think the operator play here is a little bit of a misplay from C10. I don't know what they can do with that op in their hands, except for killing Jess and dropping MDE's op down.
Bad way to go.
And there we go. Timeout from C10. They're going to rethink their attack strategy here. What do you think's going through their head? coming off that timeout. Let's see what C10 can do to reevaluate their attack strategy and pull together for this next round. Ah, that might be what it is. Okay. Down 5-1. C10 are going to be looking to make this round matter. JG with the operator is going to be doing a good job at this entry. We get Kahuna swinging out, grabs Omista for the early kill, and also is going to find Lulrus with the boombot here. I've been preparing the Rolling Thunder to make this site hit happen. All of our defenders are on B site right now. We're going to get the A site for free after this ultimate.
We
don't know it just yet. Timeout from C10, and they're going back into it. They're wasting no time trying to get on this A site.
Yeah, I like the adjustment to hit A. I think A is the site that Moderate have shown at least a little bit less of a game plan on how to prevent the rushes.
Yeah, I mean, now it's just a question of this retake, how well it's going to be executed. We've got the initiator play, but Lulrus is there to help defend in that advanced position. And Ibing getting that stun kill. That's big.
Yeah, this drop position is going to be so hard to clear out now as well. Like, you can just sit up here and spam down. Nice, great dart.
Post-plant dart from Pub Subs makes some great value there, leaving Rare in a 1 versus 3. Can't convert that against the operator.
And JG cleans it up. I like the change up of, like, I think B was a little too difficult. I'm not, like, we weren't doing a good enough job on B of actually clearing out the entire site. Multiple times when we hit B, the anchors on the site were still left alive while we were getting the bomb down. Right. And so A is much I didn't even see they're even like only leaving 2 players A and no one at drop at all. There's just Fracture's a map where you got to figure out where's the weakness in the defense and just start exploiting it. Instead, it looks like we're going to try for another B hit though.
We're definitely taking that early space, taking that pressure. Jess is going to swing out and get caught out by the op on JG.
I mean, it helps when you're just going to swing a Radiant player with an op. Will make your attack halves a lot easier.
Yeah, our recon dart's going to find one. We don't get any value for it, though, but that he's going to get the lockdown set up to go on the attack side.
Yeah, if Fracture chat ever returns to the rank pool, you're going to see this Killjoy ultimate constantly because of the verticality, right? It allows you to just clear out the entire site because you're just underneath the site. So it's a free plant here for C10.
Especially since Breach can't really do much about that anymore. You have to invest a Brim ult or a Sova ult to get that done. The Rolling Thunder is going to come out from Concrete on this retake here, and we're seeing Lulrus counter ult of their own.
It's all, and it forces them all into the corner, and they just spam them down.
Shots come out 2 for 2 on the other side, but Omista's there from main. Lulrus on site holding it down. C10 are going to grab another round, 3-5.
2 in a row for C10. I like the use of the ultimate there to open up to crack open the B site we had so much trouble clearing out. A lot easier to clear it out, right, when you guarantee no one's there. But now the ult economy is going to be on the other side of the foot. We got Enteritus's Killjoy ult as well. 2 off from another Raze ult from Kahuna too. Only Pub Subs' Sova ult online for Cloud 10.
Now, a powerful ult that is on defense side. On attack side, I can't recall, apart from maybe one specific spot, how useful that's going to be. But JG, not worried about ultimates today, just says, I'm going to shoot the op. Gets that easy pick onto Jess.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I think what you would do, how I would try to call around it, is to just be our solution to the KJ ult. If we just save our Sova ult whenever they pop down Enteritus's KJ ult, let's break it with our Sova ult. Because I agree with you. I can't remember a ton of good like angles or lanes for the Sova ult on attack. I remember there's some. I think there's one that like you from B tree, kind of where Pub Subs is standing right now. You ult into like the arcade space, and man, they just keep peeking into JG's op here. We had doubted the opping Neon, but it's apparently the winning strategy.
Whatever works best for you, right? As long as you can make sure your plan works to the best of its potential, doesn't necessarily have to be an optimal plan.
Yeah, it's gonna just be optimal for you. Like, there's always one of the brilliant things. And Amase gonna get caught out bunny hopping around by Kahuna.
we go, but Ibing's
though.
there to clap right back. 4 versus 2. Checking situation for C10 in this post plant.
Yeah, I think the save's potentially already been called. You know,
Concrete, never mind about that. Concrete and Kahuna, the dream team right now.
Never mind. They said, nah, I'd win. Holy. Moderate. Stop the bleeding. Get up to 6 on the defensive half. And yeah, I mean, that retake just fell apart. Too many ones given there by Cloud 10. Like, we just are over swinging there. We have an operator in B main, for example. The operator should probably just be the first contact out of B main, and everyone else should just be like tucked and ready to swing off of that contact once the retakers are out in the open. But instead, like, Cloud 10 just gave fights to Concrete and Kahuna, and I mean, we've seen the 1v5 ace from Concrete earlier this season, and Kahuna's another rating play. You can't just give these players free ones.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm looking especially at pub subs right now as the Sova player, right? You have that dart and you have that Hunter's Fury. That's a lot of diffusal denial, that retake denial when they come out on the site. That dart will find every single one of them, give you such a fighting chance. There's no reason to hold the angle that they are going to swing you on.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, here we go, though, with this next round. Looks like we're a little bit slower out here. No active angles being taken by the defenders, but the attackers are also taking their time.
Yeah, it's a much slower round. I mean, the pace has slowed down to a glacial pace because of the JG op. I mean, I've been jiggling to try and bait out an op shot for JG to get on the op. Walrus gets a pick on Kahuna and A, and I think it's going to just be a sprint to A. Concrete is here, but not going to really be able to prevent this plant from coming in. Good plant spot as well. Allows most of the post plant to happen from A main. JG is down though, so like no operator online to hold these angles like we were talking about last time.
Yeah, Concrete was able to find a pick before the plant goes down here. Rare and Concrete making this retake happen, making it possible, likely. Taking out Ibing with that molly, attempting to go on the bomb, not going to land quite yet as the retake storms.
Oh no, the knife!
He's got the knife out, but Concrete's going to pick up the 4K and make it 7-3 MDE advantage.
I mean, it's the same exact thing there of like, think about it as if we had a replay, we would just watch 3 players go down one by one, just kind of standing out in the open, like trying to like, I don't know if the thought, I think like as a bad player myself, I know that a lot of times I'll take positions like that and be like, I'm going to catch him off guard in this off angle and hit the shot. But I'm bad, right? So I just fucking miss the shot. And then I die because...
up for a championship title.
Hey, man, you know, like... the only difference between me and everybody else is I recognize I'm bad and like in a coordinated environment can consciously be like, no, don't peek that.
Gotcha.
Go hide in post plant. Like... Oh, JG running out with the finger guns. Emperor Palpatine's here.
Taking no prisoners, no nonsense today. He's going to grab 2, pushing into the spawn. Make that a 3rd on drop.
Neon ult looks like the most broken goddamn ability when you just have like an elo difference between the Neon and the people he's running down, where like they just can't hit a moving target. It's just brutal.
Even just that little, like your movement could only be about 5% better than your opponent, and if you have that Neon ult, you're probably going to win that fight.
I mean, just because tracking is just not a skill, you don't have to use it too often in Valorant. So when all of a sudden some dude's just like zooming around on you, you're just like fuck, and you miss the shot. You start spraying at him, and it's just over. JG doesn't get the ace.
Not prepared, and Teradus is going to take that kill.
Walrus gets the round for C10, but I mean, finger gun gives them a round here for C10. Let's see, we still have, we're 1 off of the 2 off of Breach ult, 1 off of Brimstone ult. We still have that Sova ult. I would like to see a play made where we get the orb for Brimstone maybe, and I would love to see the tower ultimate to clear that out. That's been such a hard position for us to clear out on our B hits. I would love for us to potentially clear that out with a Brimstone ult and be able to get the bomb down on B.
once again, C10 changing up their strategy, starting out a little bit slower here. Hoping to make this a 5-7 half for them.
Very slow round. I mean, Kahuna is pushing out. Is going to have all of the north side control.
The zipline just barely scratches, just barely misses those shots.
Yeah, but this is a ton of map control for Kahuna to acquire for moderate.
Yeah, they have just about everything that they need now to know. They at least know that we're on arcade side.
Yeah, the thing is, right, is like, even though there's still 2 avenues the attack can come from, we can focus our crossfires right onto this B main entrance and then onto A now.
Here we go, C10 getting a little bit restless as they're going to make this play towards B.
And so we're farming up the breach ult. I see we got an orb for the breach and not the brimstone. Oh, but Rare with the spam just takes down one of them trying to run out.
Yeah, all that work, all those orbs for nothing.
Yeah, great Killjoy utility to just prevent them from flooding out. JG's on the site now. No pesky tower player this time, but Enteritus is tucked here right behind. Oh, breach ult from the defense is going to put Namaste in a tough spot. He's going to walk past Loris. Pub sub. Loris popping off, trying to keep C10 in this game.
Hunter's Fury is going to get some damage, not a kill though. And there it is, the op shot's going to take down Pub Subs as we push on the side. Loris for the 4K.
On for the ace here. He's going to brimstone all them.
Guarantee
the ace. Well, that's a way to go in style. Yeah, the huge ace coming out with the brimstone ult. Holy hero round from Loris there to basically save that. And the difference there is I think Loris just plays a little more disciplined in the post plant, swings, like has better positioning. And he's able to take out the C or the moderate players as they try to flood out for the retake.
I mean, Loris showed some really, really good gameplay there. That post plant mentality is going to be extremely strong, especially when you have those ultimates online. Those killing ults are so powerful.
Yeah, with the compositions you see typically on Fracture, a lot of your ults are those damaging ults where you can guarantee a kill and get your team numbers advantage. But it looks like we're having a fast arcade push here from JG.
Catching off guard on this pistol round, the defense pushing out.
Yeah, but it's actually damage towards the defenders. They're stunned back up. They have to fall back. And look at Enteritus comes from behind and takes out JG. It's the defenders who are getting crunched now. And the B bomb site's gonna be moderates here.
They tried to flip the script on C10, but they just got it slammed back in their face. And here, oh my god, the concrete with the classic play, that amazing crossover from that smoke.
Look at Ibing, look at Ibing, he snuck past. They don't know.
Although there's potential here. One right click kill, 2.
Oh!
Can we make it 3? No, Jess is there for the trade.
Bro, I mean, Ibing makes this possible though. Does Jess expect another towers player? Does. Pub Subs gets 1, but traded by Concrete. Huge round there. I mean, good counter utility coming out of moderate. There's a 4 C10 back. Weren't able to actually push them off of the arcade. And I think what's missing there for that arcade push is that you want to have like a crunch, right? It should be like 3 players in arcade pushing forward, but also 2 players pushing out of dish. That way, like the players you're catching in arcade can't just fall back without running into your other players. And I think that was the missing ingredient there. If that had been added, C10 might have been able to get some value. Nice stun here though, is going to catch 4 players stunned up. But do they even know? I mean, Loris looks like he's just running forward.
He's not going to find anything.
Oh, he's going to just be so blind.
JG's ready for it. Gets the pick on a Kahuna. Rare's there with the Bulldog.
Yeah, I mean, they're just trying to flush out Loris. Great utility to flush him out. And I like this call to just leave. We know there's multiple players here at A. And Jess takes out the B anchor. B is free. But look at JG. He's like chasing him down. He's hunting him down from behind. Has picked up a Bulldog as well. This is going to be dangerous.
We've got 1 pick on this eco round. Can we get any more? Not going to spot.
Take the robe. Oh!
Don't spot Concrete.
Gets caught in the back. That's just up to JG now. There's no macro, there's no color commentary to give here now. It's just going to be up to JG clicking heads, basically.
Yeah, left alone to deal with the world, but not going to happen, and Teradus is there for it.
And Stat Boy with the reflank from under. Great calling there from Moderate. I don't know if Kahuna's the main caller anymore, or if maybe Teradus has taken over that role. But great reaction. I like that they stayed around long enough on A main as well to clear out Lolrus. They knew his position. They were like, we're not just going to leave because we know there's a lot of people here. Let's go ahead and kill this player first. Then we leave because we know there's more players behind.
Right.
This is just very good mid-rounding.
It's tough, though, because it was such a close play. That lineup that dart Pub Subs was trying to throw, I've seen that. I know that dart. It's meant to reveal everybody who's stacked up in that A main area. It just wasn't high enough to clear the roofing. If that dart lands, that's major value for the defending side.
Yeah, Sofa it can get you value on this map, right? But it is tricky because of all the different kinds of roofs, and like you as the Sofa player are often going to be in an enclosed area. Oh, Ibing though gets a big kill on Jess as she tries to come out tower.
I mean, that's the big problem with Sofa play on Fracture. These lineups have very low tolerance points. Ibing with an amazing shot.
Just like pops him through the wall bang. Kahuna in a nice position here. But Concrete was here earlier. I hope C10 are ready to clear this spot. It doesn't look like Pub Subs is, but JG gets the trade. JG running him down with the Phantom. Just 1v3.
Those blinds come out, but the counter splash.
We just full stick here.
We get this defused now.
Nice 3K from Ibing on this round.
Couple
this
extra
was the
bullets
bonus
just for
round for Moderate, though.
It was, and that was a pretty good one.
Yeah, able to get plant down, get 2 players down. A couple of armors, rebots having to come in here. I mean, we can see the damage already. Amase only able to get a light shield and Spectre. Pub Subs, Bulldog, and light armor. JG even on the light armor still. And we're starting to get some ultimates online. 2 off of that all-important Killjoy ult for Stat Boy. I wonder if we even see like heavy farming for it, maybe a regroup towards B.
Right.
On this first buy round.
And once again, we see the defenders are stacked up so heavily towards A, guaranteeing that they can't push into that space. But MDE aren't even interested in it. They're nowhere near that.
Yeah, look at it though. We're just going to where we think there's going to be least the pressure, right? And Teradus gets that drop orb. And now they're heading towards, it looks like B main, I suppose? We're going slow across the rope. Yeah, it looks like we're going to try and get the B main orb and then Killjoy ult into B here. And it looks like Cloud10 are starting to get aware of it.
Yeah, we've had this space for a while, this A main hold. If they were going to come A, they would have known it by now. Got this ult on Teradus here to make the free B site, and that's exactly what we're going to see here. The lockdown comes in, and MD are preparing for this B attack.
Yeah, the Killjoy ult should allow them to get the free plant, the better plant too. And Teradus is deep B main to watch for this flank as well.
I mean,
and look at that perfect
utility.
Yeah, great play off the Killjoy util there from Teradus.
Quinn manages to escape from that position, even gets a kill on the way out. Jess picks up the 2K to finish the round. 10-6 favoring MDE.
Yeah, I mean, really good really good playing there. I like the idea that we immediately saw, okay, we're close to this big powerful ult on the map. Let's like make our whole game plan around getting that ult because we have all of the we have so many orb options to go for. We can't really be contested for it. And then we just use that to get a perfect post-plant position. We just clean them up as they try to come out.
I'll be honest, there's a few things I'm excited to see here, and one of the major ones is some of the anti-orb tech that you can put onto Sova. But we're not going to see any of that right now. We see them pushing out of A main with the ult on JG, and we're going to swing right into 2, stunned!
I mean, he gets 2, but Teradus does good to not die himself. The wide swing with the brimstone stem.
But Jess says, no, sir. Shuts it right down for 3 kills.
Look at all the X's. Just everyone died in attacker spawn outside of A.
But yeah, I was talking about the anti-orb utility is not being put to much use here. There's a lot of potential from the defense side. We've got Sova darts, we've got breach stuns, we've got all the neon utility we could ever want. There's a lot of ways that we can prevent the attackers grabbing these orbs, and we're just not really working for that right now.
They're so aware at this point, though. And Jess with the 4K. Only 2 rounds away from Moderate winning the grudge match. Officially going to be crowned the battles of Midway here. Oh, but we got a timeout from Cloud10. Let's go. Do we have the technology to listen in to General Manager Mix's speech to the team?
I guess we'll find out right after these messages.
I mean, it's I'm on the edge of my seat.
Well, I guess what do you think they're talking about right now? I mean, I've spoken with
Retake's amazing.
With Mix a little bit.
Oh, here they go.
And Pub, that dart that you were trying to throw, it's the plus above. It's the intersection above it. So all good. And it's 2.5.
Oh no, they're talking about how to throw lineups. This is not what I want to hear.
So far, it's all good. It's just toning down the aggression a bit, I think. You know, you get your pick, and then you get out. Right? Like I like the initial aggression, but then you need to tone down the aggression after the pick. Okay?
Okay. JJ, you want to work dish with me this round?
Yeah. Them.
Yeah, I mean,
you guys
I
want me
can't
to stun
disagree
dish
with
or
that call,
anything?
right? We go for our initial pick, and then we have to make sure that we're playing as if we're in a 5v4, right? If we can force the enemy to take a disadvantaged fight against us, you know, the team with the numbers, that's everything that we need right there.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of times teams make the mistake where their initial aggression works, and then they just kind of stay, and they end up in bad positions where they're just open. But JG says, I'm just going to shoot people.
And there it is. I mean, we are seeing like that correction to the recon dart. We did scan into A main that round. We got that early pick on addition. Now we're going to see C10 hopefully following the comms from their GOAT coach Mix, making sure that they stay alive rather than fight to grab some extra space.
I really like the idea of JG pushing kind of deeper into A main here. We can it's a safe assumption to assume like, okay, they're not going to push dish here. I just killed someone there. So like, let me take this timing to clear A main. And I really liked what the initial reaction from Cloud10 was, is we immediately sent a bunch of players to stack B here. So
yeah, our dart cleared out the A main side. We got a pick on the dish. It stands to reason that MD would be stacked up towards B. I'm gonna call. I'll knock on wood for this one, but I think this is a really strong round from C10.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really sure. It looks like they're going to try and fake into A with the breach ult. PubSub's going to see 2 players drop, and it's going to work. Look at these rotations they pulled. Everyone running to A.
30 seconds left.
And we're just going to be able to walk into B for free here, it looks like.
We ought to... Rotate does come in fast, though. That dart cleared out our sight.
Oh, we didn't break it! We're going to take a lot of chip damage there. But still get the kill regardless. We have our own breach ult from the defense, but 2 players tucked arcade here and ruin this retake from the breach ult. Nice stun to stall. Flash from Concrete as well. It's a great breach utility from Concrete. Omen Paranoia. Look at that. The breach ult just completely useless here. And now these retakers just have no shot at getting back in.
C10 are in a troubled position right now. That dart's going to do very little at this point in time. Rare gets the 3K, and Interitus finishes off PubSubs. MD are on match point in this deciding grudge match between the 2 teams.
Yeah, I mean, the difference here to me is that post plant right there, right? Of when we saw C10 on their attack, they would get into those similar post plant positions, but instead of being in crossfires, right, they're just kind of swinging out, taking fights. Like they're on the site, just holding the angles for the walkout and hoping they're going to hit the shot, right? But they're great crossfire. If we had Rare tucked into B main, we had 2 players arcade and 1 tower. And even though like the breach ult came in, we had perfect utility to come from our arcade players to stall out the hit. And then just look at how Cloud10 trying to come back out just had to walk into 3 players. Like you can't look at 2 different directions at the same time.
we haven't really changed our defense. We had last round, we had a great aggressive defense, and now we're returning back to our roots. We haven't really taken much space here. We're going to give up the site for free. C10 left in a 4 versus 4 on this retake, especially economic disadvantage. Gotcha. This is a hard retake, but Laura says let's make it a little bit easier. Grab the Brim ult off this kill.
Oh,
there
Brim
it is.
ult's big, but it's not going to get a kill. It's just going to force them off the site. Look at this. Interitus tucked into Arcade. Could be the round win. Kahuna peeks out. Concrete peeks out. Oh, well, again, the difference is just those crossfires. Takes them out. And Moderate are the naval captains who are going to win this recreation of Midway. Incredible stuff from Moderate.
Really, really strong game from Moderate.
I mean, yeah, they looked good. They looked good. I mean, I think it was a mid-rounding fundamentals diff, especially just in the post plants, right? Of like Moderate's post plants were just so much more like clean and disciplined, able to swing off of each other contact instead of just taking one by one fights in the post plant. That ends up kind of being the difference there on Fracture.
Yeah, there was a level of team cohesion. I mean, C10 on their attack half, they were able to make those fast plays before MDE could react. But MDE just on the overall had that capability to. They were more mindful towards the fact that they were playing on Fracture, right? Their orb hygiene overall, just like farming those ults as much as they possibly could.
Yeah, I agree. Especially and using the extra lanes, right? One of the other things that was making C10's retakes there so difficult is you have to be putting pressure on the flanks, right, of Fracture. You can't just all try to come out of CT spawn. Like there's just, as we saw with Moderate setup, there's going to be someone tower looking at you, there's going to be someone on site, there's going to be someone in B main and Arcade, and it's just like impossible to come out and like clear all of those angles when like if you don't have someone coming from behind to clear out Arcade for you, or at least distract those players as you run out onto the site.
Yeah, MDE definitely made it a difficult match for C10 and an enjoyable match to watch.
Yeah, it was a good appetizer, and now we're gonna get the desk ready. I don't know, maybe I don't know if Statboy, now that he's got his ego up because he won the show match, is he gonna be able to get an all-star analyst desk to start getting everyone prepped for the grand finals? We'll have to see.
Yeah, just under 20 minutes left, and we've got a hell of a grand finals match on our hands here, Penflash. How are you feeling heading into this match now that we got you up here on the desk?
I mean, I'm not going to be, like, let me go ahead and start doing I think it was DRX excuses. There's that common copy pasta where it's like reasons why DRX lost. Our boy, apparently, I don't even know if one of our players is showing up. One of our Zoomers apparently didn't realize that the game is an hour earlier than normal. So, like, we don't even know if he's going to be there for map 1. CZ apparently is having wrist pain. Like, he's playing with a brace. He said, yo, dog, like, if we go map 3, we're going to have to sub in delete for me. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? Why'd we even make this run if no one's going to be here for grand finals? What the hell, man? But we'll do our best. We're pretty confident that, we already 2-0'd MVT. We just gotta, as CZ would say, he says, play like LeBron, win like LeBron.
All right.
I think that's a weird metaphor to make as LeBron. I love LeBron. LeBron's one of my favorite players ever, but he is 4-6 in the finals. So, it's not exactly like he's swept people in his career, but we will see.
How powerful was the 4 and how close was the 6,
It's true. I mean, he did get kind of blown out in a couple of those 6s, so hopefully that's not what happens to us. I'm just excited for a good match. I'm just excited for a good series. I think it will be fun to play in. I'm hoping for not a repeat of Zonk where I'm just stressed the hell out on Haven, but we'll see.
Well, coming off that show match, I am excited. You were right. I kind of threw some of those kills, but I'm facing C10, so it doesn't really matter.
I thought you did a good job in Terratus of actually being pretty disciplined. I was impressed.
It's like me sitting down JG. That was really the
Yeah, you did it a couple of times. I noticed.
I went like, what did I do? Like 4-1 against him. 8-2 against JG. Wait, let's post this real quick.
I thought it was
JG,
pretty.
J who?
It was
J who? J who?
Yeah, I thought it was a pretty good margin. I keep remembering you being the player who would end up killing him. I mean, it just goes to show that, unfortunately, the Giga Chad Radiant player who, plays honorably and shoots people face to face, just is backstabbed by the dirty rat sentinel who's always shooting people in the back. It's just so sad to see.
I shot that man in the forehead multiple times. There were no back shots there.
Well, let's see. We can go through it. I think we can go through it. I remember the first kill was when you were in tower and you were running away and like circling around, and then you jumping right clicked him in the face. So that was one of them.
Okay, that was very skillful. I'll have you know. That was incredibly skillful.
The one I do remember that I do like, I did like a lot was when he was flanking in B tree and you swung off your alarm bot. That was good.
Yeah,
that was good gameplay.
That was great. That was like the only.
But again, not taking a fair 50-50.
How about the one where he had his ult out and I just stomped him? How about that?
I mean, he did kill 2 of your teammates before.
Yeah, but that's not the important part. The important part is that I stopped him. That's all that we're here for.
Did you really stop him if he killed 2 people already?
I did.
I mean, you got the kill, but stop him is, I think, the phrasing I'm taking issue with here.
Well, okay, he could have gotten 5. That's all I'm saying. I stopped him from getting 5. And we won the round because Jess dropped a 4K. So, like, clearly, I kind of did stop him. That's all I'm saying. I think the moral of the story here is that I'm better than a Radiant. That's the moral of the story. Ignore the scoreboard. Don't look at the scoreboard. Don't look at the fact that JG was on top. That's not important. The important thing is that I killed him.
Time flash gone again?
I guess so. I thought I got a little quiet. He wasn't yapping.
I was.
All right. Well, anyway, we're gonna take a quick break after that, and we're gonna go jump to a highlight reel that we got. It was made by who made it? Wait.
Would it be Ulrich?
Ulrich, thank you. Ulrich made it. Sorry, my brain.
Yeah, that's something I'm excited to see. Ulrich always makes such great videos.
All right.
my enemy. I swear I'll never be safe. Look out for yourself.
I'm starting to tick low. I'm a half it. So low, so weak. Oh, he's sticking it! He's stuck it!
Shadows traveling. Still in sight.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, I'm being.
Jay was tired.
Flashing. Wait, boss.
Nice!
Now all of a sudden it's a 1v5. Concrete's gotta pull off a miracle. Gets 2, gets a 3rd, a 4! It's a 1v1 all of a sudden! Ow! Ace for Concrete!
Nice. Oh my god.
Yeah, ball.
3 kills. Spike planted. Still in sight.
One enemy
Okay.
remaining.
Okay. I'm back to die. Good. I go. Good shit, man.
Boy! Go through the door!
2 coming out of the door.
Oh, get the 3rd! A 4th! Look at the no, the ace!
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Above.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Oh, look, she's so cool. She's actually so cool here, waiting for all 3, and then even takes the time. But the crazier thing is the attackers don't turn around at all. Hey. Fire Spirit. Little bro Stewart.
Stewart got him.
Oh! Now this is a very difficult retake unless little bro Stewart on the flank can hit the shots he can!
Player standing.
No! They have
Player
in the
standing.
They've beaten 2 other teams.
Oh wait, no, he's on the bottom. What?
Oh my god.
Hello?
And yeah, I hate this Viper pushing hookah. Yeah, this game is interesting to say the least. You're right, Gil. He's gonna. Got it. First try.
Standing.
You want to know who's the real beast, Wahujin? It's Crazed. Well, Frank. Actually, never mind. You're right. Frank is the GOAT.
And we're back. I mean, that was pretty funny. I love that little last part we got to see.
Yeah.
Just a little thing. I actually don't remember that clip. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot about me falling off of the map. But that was a great little clip there. Yeah. I mean, it kind of goes to show just like how far we've gotten. I mean, hell, we're at the end of season 4. it's grand finals here, Elias. I might cry a little bit thinking about it.
It's definitely a big night. We've had a lot of people involved with this season over a long period of time. And Ulrich's done a fantastic job putting together a
100%.
series of amazing highlights from that season. But tonight, it all comes down to this.
It does, but before we actually start talking about the game, I do want to kind of give a shout out to everyone. I know I don't think they get enough appreciation behind the scenes. Obviously, Gold, Ulrich, everyone out there, Sharkbait especially, typing up all the rules.
The rules master.
And, Zendikar being here every night, producing for us, and obviously our lovely commissioner we get to see tonight, Finflash, kind of helping bring this all together. I mean, it's crazy what we've come to. It's season 4. We pulled what 38 teams at the beginning and finished I think total 43, 42, something like that.
In that area, yeah.
It's like 200 plus people we've brought together, and I mean it's great. It's great to see this amount of people come together. Don't look at trackers. But I mean, I just like huge shout out to the whole Underpeel team.
Could not have happened without y'all.
No.
Major thanks to each and every person that is not only playing, have played, or will play in the Underpeel to come, but same goes for all past, present, and future people behind the scenes making actual making the show run.
Absolutely, but let's get on with that show. And you know what we have? We have the grand finals between a team that's shown up just in the LCQ, the W Delete Haters. And let's say everyone is starting to hate on them. I don't think they've come up with a new name, have they? Are they still the Delete Haters? I think they're still Delete Haters. I don't think we've had a new name come out from them. And a team that's kind of dominated all season. MVT, who's been on top so far. And, well, we're going to get bans started here soon, but before we actually get started in those bans, what do you got? Like, how are you feeling this is going to go? Do you think this is going to be a one-way stop like it was the last time? Or are you seeing it going all the way?
I mean, I think we're going all the way tonight. I think both of our teams that we have here for tonight's match, both of these teams have either had some preparation, some major preparation going between their last meetup, and now don't forget that this is not the first time these teams have met within the championship bracket. So we are going to see what is two titans of the Underpeel clashing head to head with everything that they've got. It has to be, and I do mean has to be, a 3-map series. There's no other way I see it going.
It definitely has to be, and the first ones off the board are going to be Bind and Icebox. I actually didn't realize we swapped the ban order. That's something I just learned, apparently. But it's going to be WDH starting that off, Bind Icebox off the board. And MVT's first pick, I mean, we're going to be going to Sunset. How you feeling about Sunset here?
I mean, Sunset pick, both teams have shown a really strong understanding of the map. I think we saw within the Zonk versus MBT recently. Their Sunset gameplay is very, very strong. I haven't had the chance to see the Delete Haters on Sunset yet.
No, I mean, I think I've seen them once. It's going to be them starting on defense, but it's definitely a map that isn't something that like we have seen a whole lot of them from. Even like teams have played against them, so it could be something that could throw them off. But this is also a map that I've seen MT time and time again play incredibly well. They've really kind of shown the way that they've been performing here is what they're kind of expecting. I was expecting to see a little bit of a Lotus coming out from them for the first one, but maybe they didn't feel comfortable on it and they're going back to kind of Sunset and maybe trying to throw the other team off a bit. But it's going to be Haven for our second map, and this is one that I've definitely seen the Delete Haters perform well on.
Yeah, no surprises there, Delete Haters picking Haven tonight. They're trying to get every last piece they can, or every last inch they can, squeezed out of tonight's matches. MVT opting for defense on Haven as well. Interesting start. Yeah, that decider map.
Yeah, I know we kind of looked like last time I've seen a team start defense. Okay, it's going to be all defense tonight. I wasn't going to say a word, but this is what it's been in the last couple of days. It's been either all attack or all defense. It seems like teams have really wanted to start on that. But, I mean, I'm super pumped for Sunset here. I know they have some advantage coming out towards MBT is that not only have they played them before, but they also have Mix, who is their analyst. He's been kind of have been in the background, really hard at work getting this research done so that they can be ready for this next game. And I mean, huge shout out to them. And I think it's going to be interesting how Sunset goes. The defense start here for Delete Haters. And I mean, the big thing I'm looking for is going to be consistency. It's something that we've seen out of MVT, that sometimes when they get kind of towards the end of maps, they kind of fall off a little bit. And it's not between series, it's just specifically towards the end of the maps. And so I'm really hoping that they keep it up the whole way. They keep the pressure on towards Delete Haters. And honestly, I can't even be unbiased here. I'm 100% rooting for MVT.
I think I'd have to agree with you there. Delete Haters have had an absolutely insane run for this championship bracket, but something in me says that MVT is not only not going down without a fight, they're going to let this. They are going to make sure that they put everything that they have into the server tonight. Nothing left unsaid.
Yeah, and I mean it's also a little bit of like a redemption arc kind of, because they obviously fell the first time to Delete Haters, and so they are really coming into this with a little bit of a redemption under their wings, trying to grab this one. And I mean, initial thoughts off the top of my mind is I'm curious if we're gonna see a normal setup or normal comp, coming out from both teams, or if we may see something wacky tonight.
I mean, I'm gonna say that MVT is gonna stick to what they know, because what they know is extremely strong. It's gotten them this far already. Delete Haters, I think we'll find a similar story, right? We haven't seen much reason for them to deviate from what they know, because they haven't. Everything that both of these teams have tried, just about everything that they've done has worked for them extremely well. I think sticking to not necessarily like the usual, but our common foundation that we've had throughout the season would be a really, really strong bet here. And then what comes out that's like going to be unique about these matches is the strategies that we pull out within the games using the comps that we're familiar with.
Yeah, no, I can definitely agree. I would be surprised to see something change coming out from either team, honestly. I know MVT's been a team that have had a tried and true method. I mean, when they came into this tournament, they were up 116 rounds or something like that on the round differential. So it really would be weird, in my opinion, for MVT to kind of swap it up here. But Delete Haters is a team that, even though we've seen them across the entire playoffs, we don't really have that much information about them. We can see them as individual people, but for the most part, we haven't seen them on their lows. We haven't seen them after losing a map, going back and winning the second one. They've been starting off all of their series incredibly strong. I mean, so far, I think the only time we've seen them... Actually, I don't think we've seen them lose on broadcast yet. I know they've lost off of broadcast, but I don't think we've seen a loss on broadcast. So I really kind of want to see... Let's say MVT is able to pick this one up. It'd be a huge thing for us to see how Delete Haters are kind of answering back for that.
I'm just flat out excited. There's not much more I can say to that.
Well, as we are kind of getting ready to get into this, going into map 1 Sunset here, do you have any anything holding you back from really saying, I expect this one team to win the map or the other team to win the map?
I mean, the only thing I would have to say is both of these teams better have done their homework, you know?
Yeah.
We've got VODs on all of these maps from both teams. And so if we've done our homework, like I know for a fact that Penflash has observed a lot of matches, not only throughout the season, but I'm sure he's done the individual work off of stream to make sure that we're well prepared for this match. IGLing for Delete Haters, Penflash is going to be certainly a mind to be reckoned with. And then we have Minimoth IGLing on the side of MVT, also making some very, very strong mid-round decisions here. So long as we've taken the time and effort to make sure that we understand, for example, Delete Haters' Haven strategy, we've got a. That's what I would say is the only thing holding either one of these teams back is having done the homework.
Yeah, I really would be surprised if I know at the very least if you don't know, Woodrow is huge on the homework. Whenever we were going into the last Masters, this man was in my DMs asking for every single one of the map bans for each of their teams that they were playing against, and it's something that they've kind of always done. They've always been a team that's been doing their prep work. So I don't think prep is too big of an issue, especially if they have the analyst now, Mixed-D, and so yeah, you are kind of Woodrow's assistant. But I think a big thing coming into this first map here is I think this is a big one. They need to start it off strong. If they can cut the momentum that Delete Haters usually kind of build off of, I could see this being a very strong series for MVT.
As we get into the first match here, the first round of the first map for this grand final tournament, I am excited. Already things are feeling high pressure. We're understanding the situation that we're in. Minimoth very quickly getting that door broken, making sure that that WDH don't feel safe at all.
I love this one way.
Yeah. Always strong this one way. Early A main space is so good on this map, but we're aware of it. MVT.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've seen Cesora in the previous matches going for a huge play on A main.
Yeah, and that's what we're
gonna be
seeing
starting
here
off
as
with
well.
Minimoth.
Cesora.
We'll pick up that first one. It's gonna be tired to grab Takina, but Krace is gonna fall in mid. MVP is rotating over towards B. They've been able to draw a lot of these rotates, and as Sierra picks up another kill, they're going to be able to find B site, but Cesora very fast, making his rotate behind. They could grab a big pinch here, and they could cut off Sierra. He's lurking over in market side, waiting for it, and as Woodrow gets this bomb down, they're all separated. They're all looking for their runs.
Immediately 3 versus 3 situation. Cesora on the flank, get found out, but Woodrow is not there with the gun out in time.
And the stunned but tired.
Cosmetic as they may be, tired is ready for it.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, this wrap around from Sierra in market. Not even necessarily a wrap, but Sierra in market makes an amazing play right there. Tired swings out with the dart, not going to find a kill for it. Sierra spamming into the smoke. Rice Cake trying to stick this defuse, but Tired for the 3 cake. Picks it up and wins the first round for MVT.
And a massive stun coming out from Penflash that really could have tilted the round in their favor, but Tired, able to pick up that kill, honestly secured it in my opinion. I think they lose Tired there. The fight out of market is way too hard for them to be able to pick it up, and it's something that really helped them pick up that round. Obviously there were minor things, them understanding that, hey, Delete Haters rotate pretty fast. Let's grab this first pick, let's rotate over, force them to try to walk off and take this mid space. It's gonna be Delete Haters grabbing mid first.
I mean, I'll say it as many times as it needs to be said. I've got a lot of tech on my hands, a lot of darts, a lot of lineups, a lot of everything. Tired remains one of the most consistent recon initiator players in the entire server. I would argue
They're number 1 right now.
I was gonna say arguably number 1 for that position, as far as like recon initiator. Consistent as hell with these shots, the hygiene in terms of Sova gameplay, winning that, making that kill, so good.
Yeah, Tired is the highest recon right now. Even like if we added up past past Masters 2, I could see that still being true as Woodrow and Mini to pick up kills in mid.
But Rice and Cesora there to fight back a little bit with kills of their own. And again, we see this late round 3v3.
See what they can do. Landing on A side now. And I think this is position 4 or whatever that Sierra loves to talk about. As they're just working their way over. And this lurk isn't going to be able to find much. But Rice Cake able to get under this trip. And the rotate around coming from MVT that they could be unsuspecting of. Smoke's going to come out.
Oh, we don't really have enough
ready for it. Finds one, looking for a second, swings across, but gets taken out by Zon. Spike Diffuser killed as well. It's all up to Pinflash. He's got half of a spike left. but 2 players to contend with. Zontu, powerfuls. MVT's going to be able to pick up number 2, or round number 2. And I mean, this has been a great game so far for MVT.
Yeah, Delete Haters though hitting that eco round pretty hard. They did some good damage there. Even able to take a lot of lives with them on their way out. We see that reflected. Tired and Sierra forcing to play low eco weapons here. I mean, we've seen so much of both of these teams, right? It's hard not to root for either one of them at the same time. I'm biased towards MVT just because of personal connection, but Delete Haters just as much a team to be feared here. Not only with Cesora, they're that front frag out. They have play make capability from all team members, especially when Rice Cake gets that one headshot on the way in elbow, make it 2
Down A.
and a 3rd before getting traded out by Just Tired. Cesaro's there to make it 4, and now a 1 versus 4 from Zon here into MVT's bonus round. This is going to be a hard round to deal any major damage in. Takina's there for it, making a good round. MVT not gotten the damage that they were looking for.
Well, we got a second. I want to talk about Takina. Currently, if we had stats, it's probably, in my opinion, one of the highest rated lower elo players. They've been registered as Silver 2, I believe. And I mean, they've had such a performance so far in playoffs. As we're going to jump over to comms and see what they're talking about.
I guess they're giving dart mid.
Yeah, go for it. They're giving the space for free though. Okay.
Okay.
They're giving both mains for free.
Work my cam, May.
Are we ready?
One way there.
3, 2, 1.
3,
Peek,
W gun
3, 2.
clocks technically.
Yep, just grab it. Just grab the orb. Grab the orb.
Tired.
Holding for you. Q shock dart. All right, you guys leave. I'll stay.
All right, Zephyr.
Do we re-smoke top mid and take market?
Aggressing A.
Okay.
Up close, up close.
There.
Careful. Not in the cage.
Yeah, then they're not
Okay,
close.
go back to the original plan.
Breaches B area. Neon on A.
Okay. Can we abandon that? Can we please go market?
Yeah. Yep,
We have stun for you guys.
I'm stunning behind the sign.
How long till smoke? How long till smoke?
I have 1. Can you
Go ahead, smoke top mid. Smoke top mid. We have stun for all of B or all of market here. Work up now.
You need to clear close left. I can't stun that.
All right, ready, Sarah? 3, 2, 1.
Nice.
Oh, good one.
One backside.
Backside.
Flashing backside. Flash.
30 seconds.
Backside.
Flash.
Boba.
Ah.
One market.
It's breach.
One enemy remaining.
2 market.
I'll market. 2 market 2.
Empty.
And as we come back after that round, I mean, the coordination, you hear it just in comms there. They've been performing very well, and it's something that we've kind of seen. I think the only team, in my opinion, that really has better coordination is probably Slow. You see the way that they play off each other. You see the way that they comm for each other, looking to really take these rounds. And even though they did end up losing it, you can see just how into that game they are.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing energy from all sides, from all players on MVT right now. This is a high energy moment, right? We have some stress going around the server today, and while that's understandable enough as it is, we just need to make sure that we channel that energy into our gameplay and don't let it flow too freely. Make sure that we're using it as effectively as possible.
As we're waiting in this timeout, well, we've got a little bit of time to talk. I mean, the way that Delete Haters brought that back, it shows that not just is it MVT in this game, it's also WDH. They're playing incredibly well, and I mean, you just see how powerful both teams are. They're ready for these rounds, and I'm curious what is up with Cesar. Oh, he's got his ult out. Oh, I didn't even see the ult. Could see some powerful gameplay from him.
That's an early ultimate happening right now. We're going to use it immediately. Cesaro running down tiles, trying to make some kills. Does find El Sierra, even while blind. Oh, and sees that recon dart. Finds Zon. get stunned, but we're going to try to shrug it off here. Cesora and Crazed fighting together, but just tired with the stinger. Grabs 2 in tiles. Even to get up to a 3v3, and MVT are going to grab some guns off this play.
Wait, no, not Final Fantasy IV.
Final Fantasy has crashed. It's a nightmare.
No! What are we gonna do? That's funny though. But yeah, no. As we continue with this game, Rice Cake to grab another kill before getting shut down by Tired.
Tired on for the ace right now with this 3K. Not to call it too early, but
Pen flash to swing. A trade from Tired.
Spike planted.
1v1 against Woodrow, but the gun difference here could make a big impact.
Yeah, Woodrow just
gonna go away. One's gonna get spotted. Takina able to pick it up, but Woodrow almost finding it.
what a tense round there. Just Tired, trying to claw every kill as possible. I mean, Cesora running down tiles with that that Neon ultimate. Strong round for DH, especially if they get they put a lot of ults into that round. I say
Also,
a lot. They only put 2.
I mean, I think just throwing ults in that round is massive. It was an eco round coming out from MVT, and not only did they kill 4 players, they got bomb down, and they wasted 2 huge ults. So if anything, in my mind, that's a great round for MVT.
I would say so. I would agree with you 100% there.
We're getting into this next one. Looks like they're trying to push mid here. Closing market door. Looking for whatever space they can make it, but here it is. That CZ walk up A main almost happening. They're going to leave. They've noticed that it's not going to be able to be worked on. But it's going to be Tired to find one onto Craze. A trip. Able to save Takina and backside. Minimop taking a lot of damage to find the space, but Zahn hunting down for this kill. Looking to see what he can pick up. Minimoth and Woodrow finding their ones. 2 players left alive for Delete Haters. Should I get this bomb down? Maybe getting aggressive, able to pick up Rice Cake. Last one alive finds 2. It's Pin Flash, our commissioner, looking for an ace, or 4K clutch. Gets ulted out against Woodrow, and a flash to come. Isn't ready for him. Close, but he's able to find it. And a clutch 4K coming out from Pin Flash to put WDH on a 4-2 scoreline.
I mean, I just have to say, what a set of shots from Pen Flash right there. Those calculated, clean shots into Boba, being able to tuck back. I mean, we're going to see it again here. But this initial volley onto sight, we get these trades happening. Minimoth and Woodrow make these kills happen. Again, we get this kill into Boba, then Pen Flash claps right back. Even expecting a 3rd player into Boba. What an insane set of game sense from Pen Flash. And then just a situation of whoever would flash first is going to lose the exchange here between Pen Flash and Woodrow. Absolutely, absolutely huge round for WDH to win there. And we're going to see...
Early. Rice Cake's going to be able to shut down one, and Tired to find one onto Pin Flash. It's like Clutch Master from that last round, not able to help in this one. But Sierra trying to lurk up mid here.
Cover going out.
Looking to see what they can get. Market could have been free. Does miss the smoke, but a TP back sight. Spots Takina back there. A trade up top mid's going to be able to shut down Cesora, but Takina still strong on B site. Gets spotted inside of the smoke. And Woodrow taking the single fight. Spots Craze in the smoke, able to deal a lot of damage. But Sierra from the flank looking to clutch this out.
1v1, both players such low HP that Recon are going to spot Sierra, but we don't get much value for it. Sierra through the wall!
Wow! I mean, I think there's only one response to that. That's us both saying wow.
The exact same time on that.
I mean, what else can you say? That was huge right there coming out from Woodrow, honestly. That kill right there. And then Sierra.
So good.
4-3 for MBT. As we get into this next round, big thing to look for here is the 3 ults coming out from Delete Haters that they can work with on this post-plant. Cesora killing this utility.
Oh,
They'll
man.
take a lot of utility off the board early.
No flank utility to speak of anymore. We've got that one-way in A main. We've effectively got full A main control here heading into this round on Delete Hater's side.
They're just slow, trying to find whatever picks they can find. Tired's gonna lose, and someone else loses their life as well. Pin flash to fall, no ult to work with there. But Cezora's still on the board, and we all know how that raid boss goes. Rice Cake. Spotted out by Zon.
Oh, Zon's gonna connect that kill.
Coming out from him.
Not seeing any
Threatens this
rotates on the
position
side of Delete Haters, though. Not rotating, or barely rotating at all. Now we see a little bit of action happening. We're gonna push MBT in towards a B hit, but we've still got that Cypher util live on the B side. It's not gonna be an easy hit no matter what we do now.
But Cezora, look at all this space he's found. They know it's B at this point.
Fully clearing that space.
Zon hurt him. They're hunting for Cezora now.
Oh yeah. 25 seconds left in the round. Cezora is now aware of this. Oh, but Zon catches Cezora. Makes that kill. Come on, we've got to go A at this point. We got 18 seconds left to go. We've got to move fast right now.
Move fast they are, but Zon, you got 5 bullets. You can't move too fast or you'll walk directly into the line of sight that is Takina. They're able to get this bomb down. Looking for him. It dodges just at the last second. Sierra gets hit with it though. And a TP up top's going to get spotted out by Takina. It's all up to Woodrow here. And we've seen him in this 1v1 before. Bomb's going to get halved by Takina.
Oh, but we're sticking to Spike.
Pros never fake. And a swing comes out. But it's Takina to hold on. Find that defuse.
Woodrow running out of bullets. Can't make the kill happen.
Holding on there. Huge play coming out. Poor Rice Cake getting clipped on. Crazy. This kill, honestly, I think this damage here secured it. Tino was able to
I mean, we get that headshot kill on the Vandal, yeah.
Just barely misses it right before.
The placement of one bullet in that magazine would absolutely win the round for MVT. Unfortunately, we're not that lucky just yet. We still have some gods to pray to.
And a blind coming out A main as they're just fighting fast, but you're walking directly into Cezora. Came off to get picked off, and Zon up close looking for one, but an ult from Pin Flash is going to come out. The lurk up from Sierra looking to find one, but Pin Flash for Zon almost gets taken off the board. Able to hold on to their lives, and not a kill just yet for MVT in this last eco round here. Lurk up coming out from Crazed almost catches out Woodrow. They know at the very least where Woodrow is now, and they can separate these kills. But I mean, he's got to find something if they want any value out of this eco. They haven't been able to get bombed down. They haven't been able to do a whole lot. The lurk up from Crazed could be just enough. Pin Flash is going to swing first. He's going to fall. Crazed to grab the kill. And it's 6-3 for Delete Haters.
Still only a 3-round differential at most between these two teams. We're seeing an absolute war happening right now, but Delete Haters have the upper hand. They've been able to make these rotates very efficient, very effective. MVT currently not slicing up the map as much as we've normally seen them do.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Delete Haters have just had their number so far.
This next round, El Sierra with the Frenzy. I do like that choice. Frenzy is always going to be a fun choice to make. But we've got this B aggression against 3 players anchoring on B. We've got strongest side on B side here. Cezora swinging out with the ultimate's going to grab 2. Not without taking a little bit of damage, but we're still going to continue this volley. The util comes out from both breaches, and we're just seeing Cezora holding this position, making sure nobody else can push through. Oh, and there it is, Crazed, holding top mid, gets the one pick onto Zon, but gets traded out by Tired. Tired now, working over towards the A side. We are aware that there's probably a push through. If we can get any kind of pick on the A side, we know what side we can hit.
And honestly, that was huge. I mean, you're clearing your mid player, you're not clearing Takina. They do remove the information off the board, but Woodrow, you've got to have a gun up here. You can't walk into Rice Cake without a gun. And it's going to be MVT losing another round as we're getting closer to the end of this half. And I mean, my Gamba isn't looking great. curious. I mean, A side feels weak in my opinion here. I would like to see a little bit more coming out from them on A side, but it feels like they're given all of this pressure onto mid, and when they're not fighting it, it's causing them to push away from the mains. But Zora still holding strong on the mid, gets hit in the head, but able to take out Minimoth before falling. They're still hard trying to fight this mid pressure. They do get a lot from it.
I mean, like I said, we're not slicing up the map as much as we could be right now. We've got these tripwires on B that just straight up tell everybody on delete haters there's no way that they're on B side right now. We can focus more energy towards mid and the A. And as MVT are walking up A, Zora's clearing out all of B main, causing this rotate, right? Lack of information, or excuse me, an abundance of information on delete hater side. They know exactly where this bomb's heading towards right now, and delete haters are ready for it.
But utility coming out, and MVT Sierra up top almost finds one, but the smoke to hold on to Kina's life, and 3 bodies from WDH. But Tired on a clutch for this round, swings, finds pin flash.
Left in a 1 versus 1
against Zora.
Where this flank is possible.
They're hunting for Zora, or for Tired just now. But able to get all the way out. Will they expect Tired to be here? They do. Zora looking for it. 35 health is just enough to find Tired. And it's 8-3 for WDH.
And we're going to find 8 rounds on the defense half for delete haters. Heading into the last round, we're 8-3 here. MVT, just from what I've been observing, we need to start playing not necessarily like hard default, not necessarily slow plays, but we need to spend more time not only gathering information but denying it, right? We have these push throughs, the mains coming out from delete haters almost every single round. We've had somebody push through either A or B main, and we just need to shut that down right now. Either by killing these Cypher tripwires and forcing players to stay B, whatever the case. But these one-ways into A main, right? These pushes down mid, they guarantee so much information for us. Crazed and Zora swinging out into mid are going to find a pick for themselves immediately. A lot of ultimates going out of the way right now. Just Tired picking up Pen Flash after popping the Rolling Thunder. And we're going to be seeing Just Tired out here for vengeance. Grabs a second kill from mid. And MVT are up 4 versus 3 right now as they head into market, looking for a B hit. As they see our 2 players on B site, we're aware of where the enemies are, and there it is. The camp throws off the crosshair placement. Sierra gets that kill onto Kina and onto Zora coming in from Boba, absolutely shutting down this hold. Rice Cake cashes out on 1 against Zon, but Winter's there to pick up the trade. We're going to see an 8-4 half on WDH versus MVT.
Switching sides.
I mean, I know I'm supposed to be the glazer here, but I'm not feeling great if I'm MVT here. I would have liked a few more rounds. I understand that they probably will perform better on attack half here, but it still feels like there's some disconnect. That they've been struggling to find some space here. It's been taken so fast by WDH, and that's partly by Zora being able to take that space with Neon, but there's also been a lot of lurks on both sides. Sierra's been able to get up mid, but you've seen the mains been lurked up so hard on A side from both teams that it's kind of worrying if you're MVT here.
Yeah, I mean, I think right now we're going up against elite haters, right? This team has beaten us in the past. I like that shock right there. This team has beaten us in the past. I think the most important thing right now is to remember that MVT is the #1 seed in this entire tournament. Over the entire season, not even having played every single weekend tournament, MVT is still #1. And we just need to not be afraid of delete haters right now. We need to not contextualize this matchup, as if we're going up against someone that's beat us before. Right now, we're going up against a team, and we need to play it like MVT plays it.
Absolutely, and as bomb goes down, they don't have their information or their clutch master out of Tired. And so they're going to have to rely on the rest of their team. Now, Blind's going to come out, catch 2 players as they're trying to find the space, but the time is a ticking. One's gonna fall, but 2 for WDH. Zon picks up one more. Cesora able to find it, but Sierra takes out Takina. 2 more players left alive. He's got 2 smokes to work with. He's got to find 2 players. One looking for a second, fighting onto Cesora, but Util out is gonna lose him the round. And Cesora picking up their first pistol round.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Wow, I mean, you saw it. You saw it there in the secondary. I mean, they really came close to winning that round, but just final kills coming out from both teams that were able to really just pick off the last ones. And as they're working their way up A main here, they're going to get spotted out by Takina.
And immediately we turn our attention towards the A site. Yeah, looking to make this fight happen. WDH are now, I think they're now aware that they've got some sort of mental advantage against MVT right now. MVT not willing to take these. I mean, maybe they know that they're outnumbered, but MVT not seeming willing to take these fights. Just Tyred's going to take that swing. Cesora with the hero rifle, or the Ray Boss, is going to be taking that kill. And immediately we move onto the site, making our play here. And there it is. Woodrow's going to fall.
Our spike carrier is
Zon there and El Sierra there with the eco frags. We're going to get our value out of this round. Takina, though, going to catch Minimoth on the way out. Zon with the 3rd and 4th kill from Sierra. 1 versus 1. Sierra versus Crazed right now.
But able to pick up a rifle.
If we can find it.
Both low on health. I mean, he's got a spectre.
30 seconds left.
Rotate over towards B. Back something. But I mean, as we're just waiting this out, Craze getting this plant off. They're both relatively low health. I mean, Craze is sitting at, I believe, 80 right now. 82, yeah.
Bit of a missed dart there. I think personally, I prefer to play these like hard post plant situations, especially against the Smokes player. It's going to be a difficult round, but El Sierra's on 3 HP right now. This is not an unwinnable round for either side right now.
And a tap coming out. Sprays the smoke. Tries to swing across. The 3 HP isn't enough to hold on to it. Crazed to find it with 30 HP. But that's a big eco round coming out for MVT.
Oh, absolutely. Even if we do end up losing the round, we get 4 kills for it. That is an insane amount of value. Now that we've got the neural theft on Zon Cypher right now, I think we're going to be seeing... We'll probably be seeing a little bit of return to form here. MVT, once they have these ultimates, they know exactly what to do with them. They know how to use them well. Just Tyred's gotten consistent value out of his. Zon is able to make some really strong mid-round calls with the Cypher ultimate here.
Closing mid-door here. Something that we didn't really get to see coming out from MVT that Deleta's doing right now is this B hit. I don't think we saw a full B hit coming out from them. Mini's trying to get something. Gets tapped as they walk out. It's not going to be enough, but they're going to be able to spot at least 2 of the players there. And a kill from Tired in mid to shut down their information. Still got 1 on the lurk. Yeah, they're going to have to leave B here.
Big kill there from Just Tired.
You see them going back now.
I mean, we've got full information right now, right? Woodrow's pushed all the way up A main. We got a lack of communication on MVT's side. They've fully rotated to A for some reason.
Not sure why they're still rotating. I think they expect A still. Smoke's coming out from B, and Cesora to walk out directly into the line of fire of Zon, but finds the kill. Tired grabs 1. Still holding on in back sight, able to get back to Boba. Cesora finds the space. The ult is being wasted. Got a time limit on that.
We are going to guarantee this plant for delete haters, though, and they've got this post-plant setup ready to go. Takina with that cam. Going to be very strong. All of us in MVT are posted up right now in Boba. Not the ideal situation, in my personal opinion. So we see a little bit of a spread out here. There we go. That dart comes out. It's going to push us back into main, and now we're in the post-plant situation.
And a smoke on one side's gonna force the fight on the other. Cesora picks up the first one, looking for a second, able to grab it. But he's just holding it on! He grabs it! Pulls it to Kina, able to pick up one more. And MVT picking up that round without any bodies to survive.
That's pretty big though from MVT. At least going to put a dent in the round differential here. We want to start winning these rounds back a little bit. Really good play from LCR. That double smoke, not only on the spike but into the main, really messed with Delete Hater's ability to spray properly into the spike.
Like, don't get me wrong, I love that round, but it's still, look at their eco now. This is essentially going back into a eco round, even though they just won it.
Anti-trip shock coming in. Really strong play here. I love using that shock dart.
But look at the space that Minimoth has been able to find. They know at this point it's either mid or B. And it's looking like a B hit. Zon is sitting inside waiting for the one way to kind of slow them down, and look at all of this space on A. They're getting this lurk up. They're pushing him over towards B. And it's going to be up to Woodrow to hold top mid here.
I know that Woodrow can do it. We're all the way through A at this point. Minimoth and Just Tired are so aware right now, but with the knife out, Cesora also aware that we've got no A positioning right now.
One down.
And here we go to Kina from Tiles. We're going to get the full rotate into A right now from MVT. But here we go. Crazed is pushed all the way up and gets a kill for it. Zon's there for the trade, though. Finally copping the neural theft. Full information here. 2 versus 4 checkmate situation for Delete Haters. Let's see if they can play this post plant.
Spike planted.
Cesora on A main could be massive. I mean, it's that raid boss we've been talking about, but pin flash back sight, able to throw out all you used to. Woodrow just able to walk up, almost finds one on the box.
Classic versus Phantom, unfortunately.
Looking for one, gets inside of the smoke and a drop with utility in hand. It's Cesora to shut it down.
Swings off the cam going up. Cesora knows their stuff, is able to find that timing.
We're going to be jumping into a comms round for Delete Haters, up 11-5 right now.
All right, they're out. Let's hit market here. Do the same market split.
Hey,
let's just go a lot
how to
faster.
trip and then the one went then flash it.
It's kind of hard.
Well, then let's send. We'll just go out B main then. We'll just hit B. No. Everyone regroup for a B except for Ryan. You can lurk Ryan. They have money this round.
Everyone fast?
Yeah, I'm flashing it.
Fast? Alright, I'm smoking. Open market.
I'm ready.
Stunning right side.
Nothing, eh?
On market? Yes, no. I'm not going to see.
I'm blind. I'm blind.
On top of market.
I'll backside.
I'm out.
Fuck, bro. I just couldn't see that. I was blind.
Solvo, Raze, and Breach all on B and one top mid. On A.
Nice guy.
Wait. I need to see this again.
Yeah, did you see that shot? Oh my god.
What is this? Rice cake. No, that's foul. That's foul.
Gets proper karma for a shot so nasty. MVT are actually going to pick that round up. Good for good foundation for them to work with here. If they can pull this round, they've only got one more round of Delete Haters economy, and then they should be able to start really getting some momentum.
Fault line coming out from Woodrow's not going to grab anyone.
All the way
Crazed
up,
just walk through and give up a kill. And this is the Cesora ult combo we see so often, so many of them per game. A blind to come out is going to be able to pick up one. He's getting aggressive, looking for more. And as they walk their way over towards A, gonna have to be careful of Zon here.
Yeah, not aware of the Cypher setup on site just yet. Never mind, we see the cam. And we just spot the trips, the head level trips from Zon here. Zon currently alone in the CT area. Pretty exposed in this 4v4 as Delete Haters head into their post plant.
Cage trigger.
Let's see what they can take. Zon and Woodrow. We were on top of the last time we got to watch them perform incredibly well together. You see the synergy, but the fault line's going to come out and they start fighting off of it. Pinflash looking for one, but it's going to be Sierra to pick it up. A second one from him. Tired grabbing two. two of those being able to pick up this round. This looks more like the MVT we've been looking for.
There it
They're working on
is.
bringing it back.
Little bit of a view cam on Minimoth's shot in mid. Unfortunate as it may be, this retake from MVT, like you said, is insane. That dart from Just Tired, absolutely game changing. As we get 3 kills for El Sierra, 2 of them off that dart, and then Just Tired comes in to clean up the rest. What an amazing round. Just Tired playing out of his mind right now.
It's not just Tired playing out of their mind. You also see Sierra. We don't really get to see many of the on-cam kills, but he's been big in mid so far, able to lurk up and take a lot of pressure into WDH here.
Absolutely.
They only need 2 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, you'll have to forgive me. I will never hide my Sova fanboy.
That's fair, that's fair.
Oh, Just Tired finding some good damage there with the Hunter's Fury, but Craze. Yep, answering back with the Hunter's Fury and spots one, but can't convert the kill. El Sierra there excuse me, Cesora there to finish off El Sierra.
No one on site to protect them. But mid in the hands of MVT. Takino trying to hold it on. And Minimoth to push it down.
Minimoth and Zon, the game is on. Just Tired droning out of sight for this 4v3 retake onto the B site. Rice Cake picks up 1, evens up the numbers here with the paranoia coming out, but Woodrow swings out before the gun comes. And there it is, Just Tired with that dart. The Rolling Thunder comes out. Just Tired there to pick it up off of Woodrow. Oh, and Pen Flash all the way flanked around. Does grab 1, but the bomb is going to get defused anyway. Pen Flash grabs the second one on site.
What is it with breaches and letting bombs get defused?
I'll tell you what, we've seen it once, we'll see it again, and I guarantee you we will see it a 3rd time.
Great mid pressure coming out from both teams there. Really helped it out. This ult was massive. I mean, great call coming out from Woodrow. Not only able to stop Pin Flash from being able to rotate through markets, but it also cut down on Cesora. He had
Cesora just in time, yeah.
Yeah, he tried to get away from it, but not able to pick it up. Information in the start. Trying to look for 1, but it's on site that they're going to have to worry about.
Yeah, we're seeing some early rotates from MVT here, right? We're quite sure that there's no B pressure happening.
Tripwire destroyed.
I mean, it looked like we're pretty correct here. That shock dart may be a misplay, encouraging Delete haters to leave or to possibly abandon their attack strategy.
They're so slow on this walk-up. It's something we haven't really seen from WDH, but there's some adaptation that's been called by Pin Flash.
Yeah, we're a little too cautious here. MVT, that rotation was just a little bit too early, discouraging Delete haters from actually committing to the site take.
And look at them coming back. Zon getting aggressive. Taken out by Pin Flash, and that's the only A player now. As they start scaling this, it's a full-on retake for MVT.
Yeah. Aggressive on the re-clearing of the space, but Just Tired there to even up the numbers again. Immediately into the retake, throws that dart to find space. Oh, and we spot Crazed off the stun, but Pen Flash is right there to clap back, trade at El Sierra. But Just Tired is there to make that retrade. And here we go, the Showstopper comes out. Woodrow there with a kill on Cesora, and Minimoth on site with the Showstopper, trying to hold down the defuse with the operator, the Minim-operator. MVT are going to take another round, making it 11-9, favoring Delete haters.
And that could have been a massive kill right there for WDH, but this right there is it. Tired dies there, and it hurts their scale. Huge being able to pick that one up. Pinflesh tried to bring it back, but I mean, Tired just shutting it down. And it's really just been Tired clearing out these crucial positions. I honestly don't know how Tina doesn't die there to that ult. That's wild. $11-9 now for WDH.
Yeah, MVT right now sharing a grand total, I think I saw, between their initiators and their controller, 36 assists on the board right now. That is an insane number.
Spotted.
Ooh, the Minim-operator can't find Pen Flash.
Ooh, and that damage coming out from the alarm bot, or the boom bot, excuse me. They open up into market. Cesora gets spotted with the trip. And they're walking back, trying to find something on this eco round. But so far it's been denied, and they're going to deny the life of Crazed. So we're trying to scale more, but Woodrow here to assist on a mini-mop. And they're just not sure what they can do.
Yep, immediately MVT get the chance to just recenter themselves. Oh, and pen flash, swinging the mini-operator while reloading. Pure disrespect, gets punished for it. MVT now in their checkmate situation. Takino swings out with the Ares, can't get a kill for it, and Zon is just holding down mid. MVT are getting kills left and right here. On for the flawless. Rice Cake alone with Bomb and Omen Ultimate. Let's see if they can pull anything out of their hat. No, Tired is there to make a flawless round for MVT.
And I mean, I'll be completely honest. Also, beautiful shot. But I kind of had it chalked for MVT there. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't. I didn't feel like this is gonna be their game. But they've been doing a really good job of bringing it back, and it seems like they've definitely kind of figured out what Delete Haters are gonna do. And I would like to see a timeout coming out from Delete Haters to take a second and cut this momentum from MVT.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen no timeouts from either side for this map 1 right now. We've got potentially 6 timeouts. Excuse me, 4 timeouts per game. We got potentially 12 timeouts that could be seen throughout this series. We haven't even seen one yet. We're most of the way done with this first map. The mini-mop is going to catch out our recon player immediately. Cesora looking to make some kind of play, but it's not going to happen, having taken full market control at this point. And we're just going to give up the B site, play 5v4 retake.
Cesora and Market, though, could be massive for them. Able to grab this space and hold on to it. And Takino on the flank's going to get spotted out by Zon.
No, you can't flank against the flanking Zon.
Market here. Cesora loses life. Rice Cake trying to hold it on. But there's 3 players in Market. You can only kill so many of them.
MVT are going to even it up.
Evening it out. This is like that's like the 3rd time we've seen Craze die first. That's been a huge part of these rounds is how overextended Craze has been getting.
Yeah, I mean, not something that we can afford to do, right? If we get Craze falling first.
And a great try from Rice Cake there, but there's only so much you can really do there. You can't pick up as many of these rounds as you really want to when you're getting swung by 2 or 3 people. And a timeout coming out. We're gonna go jump over to that and see what they're talking about.
There, right? And see, and if it's not there, it's gonna be in middle, right? And then we're just gonna pick a site and we're just gonna execute onto it. I think we just hit the site where if we can figure out where the cipher is, like if we hear a cipher cam somewhere, let's hit that site. And we need to pressure like this alley or link space, all right? Because they're just re-execing on us. And like we're getting taken out in 1v1s because we're not playing crossfires. If we hit A, Pat, I need you to TP on top of this box. I need someone playing back slant and just playing crossfires as they try to come onto the site. CZ, I probably want you to be the slant player, okay? Because that's the pivot point where you are going to get the most action, where you can swing off of everyone's contact, all right?
But we don't want any Nino?
As we bring it back, I mean, a huge kind of call we talked about a little bit of that IGLing coming out from Pin Flash.
Right.
That really just shows what has been the success coming out from WDH. He's been calling incredibly well, and it seems like he's gotten a little bit of a lock on what MVT's doing. We'll see if it's actually going to make a difference.
I mean, we've got now the Cypher set up on A, but the Cypher's actual body is playing on B side this round. MVT have understood that Delete Haters are going to change something about their gameplay, and they're trying to answer in kind as best as possible. And I like what they're doing here. The smokes come out, the blind onto sight. Cesora with another Neon ultimate ready to go. Woodrow getting the kill on the Pen Flash with the Breach utility. Breach diff, if I might say so myself. Zon takes out Cesora. And Takina there for make the trade, but El Sierra is there to clap right back in a 4v2. MVT. Takina trying to even out those numbers just a little bit. Low on HP in this post plant. Oh, and the mini-operator. An amazing adaptation from both teams, if I do say so myself.
Look at that damage on both of them. They're both low. 37 health together. And the utility on the side of MVT could cost WDH this round. Satchel's looking for one of these kills. Tyre's going to start on this bomb, and both of them falling to Woodrow. When you only have so much health, you can't do much. And there's the Fortnite emote coming out from the Breach main himself.
MVT are going to pull this to match point. What an explosive round that they had. I'll tell you what, that kill against Zora actually, truly, such an impactful kill.
Oh. That's rough.
El Sierra gets hit with the Phantom Curse.
Player standing.
MVT on match point right now. And again, we're seeing a similar setup as last round, right? The setup on A, Cypher playing on B, but we've committed more bodies onto the A site now.
Minimoff gets pushed off of this line, Zora hunting after it. Able to find it. Witcher tries to save them with the flash, but he's going to have to commit to sitting on site. Push out of the smoke by Tyre is going to find one onto Keenup. Woodrow gets pushed out of the position, but the blind from Sierra looking for one. Not able to find two, but Zora's dead. Woodrow swings with the ult, or with the flash, and almost loses his life. Able to pick up one, though. Pinflash has this op in his hand. A little weird to see that coming out from him, but I mean, if it's going to work, blind in hand for Rice Cake as they're just waiting. Looking to see what they can do. But Zonda rotate. They expect something. Woodrow's going to fall to the op from Pinflash. 40 seconds left on the board, and it's up to Tyre to stop this from getting any worse.
Just to make something happen here, Tyre can get it.
Wait, no! This is massive!
Seconds left.
Zon's still on B side. They're going for a plant here.
Hopefully catching Rice off guard here, but we haven't seen Zon at any point during the round so far. We might be, yeah, we're aware enough to tuck back into main early enough. If Zon can get on the spike quickly enough here.
I don't know if they know he's there. Waiting for Pinflash, but I think, yeah, Zon, or Rice Cake knows at this point that Zon could be pushing up. The awareness coming out from him. Blind's going to come out, but it's going to be, no! Through the cage!
Through the cage.
Tired holding on. Looking for one. Doesn't get the 50, though. Able to pick up the first kill. But not getting the half there is insane. And a flash coming out. Trying to dodge more of them. Not enough time on the board, though. You have that, and that's your round.
Absolutely.
But unfortunately, we're going to be looking at OT. There's not enough time on the board. It's a
Map
great
1.
Series.
Map 1 goes to overtime in the grand finals of the Underpeel Season 4. Could you have written it any better?
No, I don't think you could have. I mean, I think getting half there would have been massive for Tired, but unfortunately, just barely missed it. And as we're getting into this OT, I mean, the adaptation so far for MVT hasn't really been answered from Delete haters, in my opinion.
Yeah, Delete haters are still trying to decipher this adjustment that MVT have made, right? That timeout came in, and MVT were right on top of it. Aware that something had to change, they made a change of their own, and it's worked out extremely well for them, right? MVT win that round with even an additional second of time left in the round. They need to remember right now.
From Tired to stop that. Nemoth being aggressive here, but Pinflash just cut that down. Staring at a box for whatever reason as he's waiting for someone to swing. An ult gonna come out. I'm just trolling. He was calling for a one-way. They're just waiting. And a Sova drone spots one on elbow. They've got 3 players on A here that they're going to have to contend with. They're just waiting for something to happen.
Yeah, we've got no contact so far in the round. Zon, I love this. All the way up in mid right now, holding down this space. And we get the insert. I love this so much. The insert of Minimoth into A site. And hopefully now we start making some noise towards B. Draw some rotates and get Minimoth to... oh, but we get cleared out. What an amazing shock dart from Just Tired to make this rotate a little bit easier for MVT. Right, clearing out the B side. But Pinflash catches Zon trying to lurk through mid. Delete haters find themselves in a advantaged checkpoint or checkmate situation here.
No more.
Oh, caught by the dart. El Sierra is going to fall to Craze.
One enemy remaining.
Raised to fall. Rice Cake to pick up a kill, though. Woodrow, last player alive, finds Takina, but he's getting hunted down. A flash to come out. A second flash, not enough, as Cesora is going to be able to pick up the kill. And they're just looking to finish this 14-12. That could have been what MVT needed. But they're falling apart on their defense half.
You know their attack strategies, though. We've got some, excuse me, we know MVT's, yeah, we know MVT's defense here. We know it's solid enough to beat, Delete Haters. Sora on 32 kills right now. Absolutely insane performance, as usual.
Tired not far behind at 27.
Yeah, Just Tired has been having an amazing game. Like, not only an amazing amount of kills, but also keeping up with the assists as well, right? Getting a lot of value out of the utility. The Phantom through mid. Pen Flash gets the diff on it. Zora pushing all the way through regardless. But Just Tired's able to get the bomb down. Takina there to make the trade. Oh, we do get the bomb back here.
Away. Zon finds the bomb, though. Able to pick up Rice Cake and fall back.
How many times are we going to drop the bomb and have to go back for it? We lose so much time on that.
Zon, you have to know this is A.
Yeah, Minimoth all the way through B right now. A little bit concerned about mid, but we've got the trips on A site. We're able to hang back a little bit here. We're able to play it a little bit easy, especially with Takina on such low HP.
Jumps across.
One enemy remaining.
Kill anyway, and
finds
Zora
Zora.
falls.
Massive kill, leaving Takina 30 HP to clutch up this round against 2 MVT players, including the M.
The M themselves.
The big M.
Big M. Nade's gonna go out, clear out this corner, but no one's in there.
I mean, at this point, we have to understand exactly where Takina is, right? Absolutely we do. We know Takina's on towards lane. Has to swing out and make this kill.
Side. Finds Zon, but no, he doesn't!
Zon catches the
Takina
turn
falls.
for the 3K.
What a turn from Zon there.
Never fear when Zon and M are here.
Who is Zon? For the blind, he is the vision. For the hungry, he is the chef. And for the thirsty, well, he is the water.
I'm not gonna lie, this match has me so stressed right now. I need a stiff drink to handle all of this pressure.
That kill, though. Wow. I am absolutely shaken up here in the booth. I mean, it's wild.
I mean, look, from our perspective here in the booth, right? We got a top-down view of everything. I love that dart so much. That's probably my favorite dart.
Okay, if you're a lineup Larry like this guy over here in the booth, it's something you're really liking this game. But me personally, I'm slightly cringing every time I see someone pull a Sova dart out.
Look, the fact of the matter is, right, there's 3 ways that you can dart elbow. There's what we initially saw from Crazed that showed anybody pushing past the short wall in elbow. There's the one dart that lands in the window, and then there's one that lands all the way in the back. And if you can mix those darts up properly, if you can really confuse the enemy, they're not prepared for it.
You know what they're also not prepared for? The mini mop entry. I can't wait to see
the mini mop solo lurk.
Yeah, solo lurk entry. I can't wait for it. But it's going to be 3 players on A looking to do an actual entry. So mini mop is going to be leaving.
I didn't know this was Counter-Strike where oppers could lurk.
Look at the setup though.
Love this dart here again.
Over.
30 seconds left.
Come out. Kill that trip. They're not. They're expecting it to still be A.
Yeah. No trip to be found there. There was no trip at all.
No, it hit the trip. There's a trip.
Oh, excuse me. Here we go. The entry comes out. Tired for the opening pick. That's how Sova entries right now. So Zora trying to make this defense happen, but gets caught up by Woodrow's. Tired picks up Head Flash. Zon there catching Takina with the Cypher diff, and now Crazed left alone in a 1 versus 5 to make this round happen. I don't think it's going to happen. I got to be honest with you. MVT are on fire for this attack round. Just Tired for the 3K on absolute fire.
Wow. What a flawless round here in OT coming out from MVT. Sora unfortunately looking for an entry, but keeps getting caught. And wow, what kills coming out from MVT. You see how hard they're fighting. I talked about it at the beginning of this game. I was a little worried about them being able to close out these rounds, but I mean, you've seen it. They've absolutely stepped it up, and they're really just ready for this game. In the last, or since OT started, we brought out that Cesura was 31 and that Tired was 27. But so far, it's been 1 kill for Cesura and 4 for Tired. You've seen how much damage that they've been able to do so far.
And again, we're seeing the mini mop happen, the classic play of MVT, and it's classic because it is so goddamn effective.
100%. And as we're waiting for, I believe this is just a tech timeout. I gotta ask. I mean, do you see MVT closing this round out?
Absolutely, I do. MVT's had pretty strong defense. Remember, that's where they came back from being down for the 8-4. They were able to make an 8-4 half of their own on the defense side. Statistics say that they're going to win this round. They're going to close out Sunset and move to Haven up 1 map. Especially with Tired and Sierra. Honestly, all of the MVT players right now are just playing so beautifully. I expect to see this round closes out in favor of MVT, knocking on wood, of course.
Cage triggered.
And here it comes.
Trying to get out. You see the rotate come out from MVT. They're fully ready for this MVT Sierra to fall. And Cesura's so ready for someone in the smoke. They should find one onto Woodrow. Zon trying to fight out of market, but Craze back sight super low. Gonna fall to the shock dart. Let's get
oh man,
recon out.
Solo player's worst nightmare right there.
Cesura looking for Zon, but it's gonna be neither of them to find it.
Zon
finds it just before the tap, and a tap coming out from Tired. Pinflash taps, holding this flash out. Got so much util on the other side to work with. And Op coming out, looks for one, but no, doesn't find anyone. WDH is going to hold it on, and we're looking at round number 19 going into overtime.
Double, excuse me, triple overtime here.
One dead.
Last player standing.
The B main post plant on Sunset, as iconic as it may be, makes for some very, I'll say, sedentary excitement with these rounds.
Yeah, it's just a lot of util spam.
Whoever, if the defending side has lost their smokes player, the round is effectively over. Not to make things into a flowchart, but those two conditions being met, it's a 1 round for the attackers in most cases.
Look how disciplined both teams are. They're just waiting for one to make a mistake, looking for whatever information they can handle. But right now, I mean, A looks like the site to hit.
Yeah, even though we've got that Cypher setup, we've only got Cypher in backside holding that area. 3 players on B, that's not going to work for MVT. But it looks like that's the decision we're leaning towards here with 50 seconds left in the round. It's not over, or we're not pushed for a decision just yet. But unfortunately, neither side has enough information to make these calls. And Delete Haters holding
We're just
strong.
on 3.
Yeah. Delete Haters holding strong 3 on site here. Drone's going to come out, clear away the tripwires, and find some information on site. But Pen Flash is ready for it. That dart's going to come out site and scan 1, causing some rotates onto A, but we're going to immediately leave MVT. But El Sierra's heard it. Zon catches the mid player. And MVT are going to be moving towards the A plant for this round.
They're all moving over towards A. 11 seconds left on the board, and they've got to hit. 1 stop from Cesura could be enough. They're going to get hit with a blind. Some damage on the Cesura, 10 HP, but they don't have enough time. It's going to be a round for WDH. His kills are going to go out. But, I mean, that's not the way you want to lose that one.
We're going to lose an OT round to the clock. That cannot feel good right now. MVT Strong defense side, but their attack is still hit or miss right now. They haven't fully deciphered Delete Haters' ideas that they're working with.
I'm just... that's a rough one. I'm, you know, as the MVT Glazer, I'm still reeling a little bit from that one.
No worries about it. MVT win that round with any more time on the clock. I'll always say it. Now it's just a time management simulator for MVT. They're going to solve this puzzle here. We find some information in tiles, but nothing super concrete to play off of yet.
I'm gonna leave. Rotate started out towards B, but they've recognized that they are not hitting anymore. Drawing these rotates, Zora's gonna walk back, looking to see if he can't pick up one, but Zahn finds him. That's that raid boss off of the board, and this round looks so much better for MVT as they're looking to hit A here, but a swing from Tired's going to spot 2, a little bit of damage, but the information at the very least will be enough as Woodrow picks up 1, loses to Rice Cake, but they full-on know that this is a hit now. Minimop grabs 1, misses their nade though.
That's okay, that's okay. We get the op shot down, and Sierra! Oh, gets traded out by Penflash in a 1 versus 2 now. They're aware of the positioning. There's no way that Penflash can be elbow at this point. They know exactly that he's CT.
Off your feet!
And there it is. The Rolling Thunder comes out. Is only going to catch Minimouth. Zahn is still fully prepared.
Flash out!
Flash comes out. Doesn't hit Zahn! Able to get that headshot. Oh, that flash was just a little bit too far to one side or the other. It doesn't hit Zahn at all. We're going to see a quadruple overtime. I remind you folks at home, map 1 of a best-of-3 series for the Grand Championship Finals.
As we get into round 31. They're fighting for this could be potentially one of the longest games in Underpeel history, and I believe the longest being at 18-16. But it's like you said, it's only map number 1. As they're getting into this next one, I love this mid play coming out from Delete Haters.
We're looking to change something right now, and Rice Cake's going to make that kill, dropping the Minim operator. Penflash in tiles making that pick. And immediately, Delete Haters already in a checkmate situation. We have no more reason to take any space or peek any angles. We can just chill, find our buddy, and play the duo system. And Crazed, still hungry for more, makes it a 5 versus 2 MVT. Stuck in an impossible situation, but Zahn trying to fight back and make it as possible as possible. Woodrow, the dream team, Zahn and Woodrow are making this possible round.
It's not possible anymore. The last 2 are gonna fall.
Switching sides.
Mid in the hands of Delete Haters so far on their attacks or on their defense. It's been great seeing the kind of mid pressure coming out from them so far. I mean, I think the biggest thing I've really seen in this game has just been who can get those early pressures, and it's really, in my opinion, been Delete Haters who have been doing that. MVT has been incredible on some of these post plants, but it seems like time has not been on their side.
Take this.
No, Zahn, you don't pick that one up.
Oh my goodness!
What?
4v3 for MVT right now. Oh, and we catch Penflash. We spray through the smoke. Can we connect the kill? No, we can't. Not yet, anyway. But we are going to push the spike off the site. Penflash takes some additional damage from the Odin. Just Tired is tired of this game and wants it to be over already with that Odin.
Just Odin it. I don't know. It's Joden? No, none of them? Okay, worth a try. Penflash looking for a blind here.
For a moment.
I'm enjoying my dad jokes, but it's gonna be Tired who's gonna be enjoying this Odin. Penflash is gonna fall off the board.
Sierra, check his PC!
No, you cannot do this. Not in grand finals.
MVT can, and they will, and they are. Minimoth holding the Minimop into garage, but El Sierra is there to pick up the second kill. We are going to quintuple overtime.
Check him PC. Check him PC as well, Zon. That was a huge kill on the Cesora. And I mean, if you know, what can you say? They're bringing out the best that they can, and apparently the best for Sierra is shooting through a smoke.
30 seconds left.
Wow.
Oh my god. It is 2034. I'm still waiting for map 1 MVT versus WDH to finish.
I have grandkids at this point. My grandkids have grandkids.
They too are waiting for the game to finish.
It's been a game of generations, quite literally.
The server has closed down 3 times. We've had to replay the match every single time. All right, the entry comes out onto the B-side. Craze Dark gets shot out, and MVT are going to catch this opening pick onto site. But Takina's there to clap right back, killing Minimoth in the process. And we're in a 4 versus 4 post plant here with our Smokes player alive on both teams. Again, this is what we've seen from an advantageous position, but Zon's there to make the numbers even better. And Flash in mid here is aware. Brings it back to a 3v3. Just tired holding back B main.
And is this the way that they finish this round? Sierra picks up one through the smoke. Rice Cake to fall as well.
And now match point for MVT. Are we seeing another 18-16 game on our hands? Or are we going to go into the realms that Underpeel has not gone into to date?
I mean, at the very least, if you're giving anything to any player, it's how powerful Zon has been against Cesora. It's practically been their antithesis, being able to just shut down Cesora so many rounds here.
Zon Cesora story. Oh my god, we're seeing 20 assists on Woodrow, 19 on Just Tired. Just Tired on for the 40 bomb.
Wait. Tired overtook Cesora.
Absolutely he did. MVT are in it to win it right now. They are feeling fired up, and they need to keep this energy going. Right now, we're in overtime. Not only are we in overtime, we are in quintuple overtime. This is no longer a game of strategy. This is a game of endurance.
And it is the long run. But MVT's looking to shut this out. Finish out this first map.
Here we go.
Cesora almost losing their life to Woodrow close by. But unfortunately he's old and can't see too well, and so he misses the shots. Takina. No, you don't lose that
Takina can see pretty well, though. Oh my god. Takina has cloud vision through that smoke, getting the kill.
What a kill. And prevented what could have been terrible for them.
And MVT are just
on the flank, able to pick up one. Now Blind coming out, crazed. Grabs a second kill. Tired finds 2 though. 2 players left alive.
Oh my god.
And the flank coming out from Craze, able to pick up a 3rd. Minimoth grabs 1, but is it ready for Pen Flash on the elbow? It's 17-17. And this could be the longest map in Underpeel Season 4.
So 12 points is first overtime. Then 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We are seeing our 6th overtime.
1 enemy remaining. 1 enemy remaining.
MVT were able to win their attack round, but when it came down to it, they changed up something about their defense that just couldn't connect. And Cesora trying to end this round early, trying to make some initial plays here, but MVT are saying, no sirree, you can't have it that quickly. Craze gets the pick in mid. And again, Delete haters find their early entry, or find their early advantage on their defense half. Such a consistent pattern for this match.
They're just looking for something. An early death on Minimoth could hurt them in this round. They don't have that Minimoth difference to work with. Cesora versus Zon, though. Hasn't been their go-to. Zon finds Cesora again, but 1 in elbow that they have to be very careful of. Rice Cake to find it. Zon off of the board.
Standing ahead.
So close for both teams. Sierra loves this spot. They know that he likes it, though. One gets spotted. Sierra trying to get out with his life. Rice Cake finds one on the tired in the elbow. It's up to Sierra to prevent this from going to 18 to 17. But time is not on their side. Rice Cake isn't either, as they're going to fall. WDH now match point once again. Is it going all the way, or is this where WDH ends it?
Now, keep in mind, after we've committed to playing an entire additional half of Valorant at this point, right? We're seeing what is now we saw 12 rounds in the first half, 12 rounds in the second half to make OT, and now this is the 12th round of what is the overtime half. We've gotten you know buy one, get two more free, and Mini Moth with the early operator pick. The Mini Operator is here and here to play.
Woodrow with 22 kills, 22 assists, and 22 deaths, holding it on. I mean, Mini Mop right here could cause the death of their own, crazed off of the board early.
What an angle. We need Cesora to draw this crosshair, otherwise we're not going to get anything valuable out of it. But Cesora swings out and grabs Just Tired and pushes Mini Moth off the angle with the pen flash, util.
Mini Moth waiting with this op, waiting for the rest of their team. They're going to prevent this plant from going down in a great position. It'll be a little bit easier for the likes of WDH, or for MVT to hold on to this and grab this round. Remember, it's WDH's match point. It's MVT who has to get this pick. Sierra waiting it out.
And Cesora
spotted by one. Cesora to find it. Woodrow, second in line to take this. Minimop grabs one through the smoke. Cesora to fall as well. It's falling apart on site for WDH. They're still looking for Pen Flash. He's in the corner. One through the smoke. Zon,
MVP!
You have to stop shooting them through smokes.
Zon and Woodrow.
18 to 18.
I don't think I've
hell
ever
of a series.
I don't think I've ever seen a round where Zon and Woodrow are left as a duo that they weren't able to clutch up as an absolute dynamic duo. The dream team, Zon and Woodrow, make it keep the dream alive for MBT. Neither one of these teams is going down without a fight.
What? Zon, I'm sorry, but you cannot do that. You just can't. That's the third kill through a smoke we've seen so far in this game.
What's the timer on the servers?
I don't
90
know.
minutes? 90 minutes, 2 hours?
I don't know off the top of my mind. But at this point, we are at 80 minutes. Yeah, we're at about 80 minutes right now.
All right, let's hope the server holds out here, because I swear to God, MVT get pushed back into their spawn here by the opening util. Delete Haters with full mid control, 3 players invested into middle, and now after we've pushed up Craze, I'm not so sure about Sova being the inserted player. Thank God we pulled him out of there and revert towards a B stack here.
I kind of like this B stack. I mean, it seems like they've read into the B hit coming out from MVT, but it's so slow.
Yeah, if MVT hit this site, right now, this is going to be a Delete Haters round unless we make some amazing miracle play. And here we go, the execute's coming out. We see somebody back site. Absolutely, the Rutscans Katina and Zon there to pick up Crazed. Amazingly, we catch 2 players out. Mini Moth for the third. The Mini Operator on attack side grabs 2. Rice Cake left alone, the only player that wasn't committed to B site. And Sierra holding the knife out.
Blinding.
We're feeling really comfortable and confident on this here. Rice Cake grabs one, but Mini Moth there with the operator makes a 3K showstopper. 19-18 match point MVT.
Can I get a drop?
And Just Tired with the 40 bomb.
What am I seeing? This is Tired's first 40 bomb, but I mean, there's a reason that they're considered, at least in my opinion, like, even if it isn't true statistically, because I don't know, because it's not up to date, no one yell at me. But I mean, number one initiator in my mind.
I would say throughout the Underpeel, like I said, Just Tired, like the amount of tech Just Tired has, combined with the consistency of their Sova gameplay.
It's the way they play around it as well.
Right, absolutely. That's what I mean. It's like consistently, not only like strong with the aim, strong with the team play, but understanding the complexities of Sova to such a degree that Just Tired has always gotten value. I don't think I've seen Just Tired have a bad game in the Underpeel.
MVT Sierra on this back foot. Zon trying to hold it out as well, and the first time we've seen Cesora kill Zon in a minute, as Takina grabs one as well. Worried about market here. Pinflash is planning on B, and they're all leaving. We've seen this note before, but we don't have any flanks set up just yet. Cezora's working on it, but come on, I mean, it's Cesora. We know it's gonna happen. Door gets opened.
But this mid wrap, the door being closed, is so big for MVT right now. At least we're a little bit more aware of this potential, but we have to get on this bomb as quick as can be. We don't have any smokes to make it happen.
Swinging for one.
Can't find
not
it.
Gonna happen. It's all up to Mini Operator. And there's just not enough time. It's ticking. It's ticking. And it's not ticking in the favor of MVT, as this round's a loss for them. It's 19-19. We're going to round number 40. And
Octuple
we have some
overtime.
Serious concerns about whether this server is going to hold on for long enough.
Let me quick cursory Google search to confirm how long these servers stay live.
I'm not sure. I assume it's 90 minutes. Custom match server length.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a 90-minute limit on ranked games.
Is there like a crash or just? I'm not sure. I don't actually know. I don't think it does. Not sure. But it's not gonna matter right now. What matters first is Sierra walking through mid, picking up Crazed, and that's information off the board early again. It's been something that WDH has just been hurting on.
Oh, and here we go. MVT are going to make their B-site execute happen here. We're going to get the bomb down, and we are fully prepared for defending this site.
Spike planted.
Sierra and Market finds one.
Cesora in mid finds a different one. Cesora versus Zon. The rivalry is insane.
This positioning coming out from Tired could be massive. Will prevent any early hits from working it, but you're gonna have to be careful. CZ and Market. Rice Cake does grab Tired though.
On the jump up.
Could be the death of them. Cesora in the corner is gonna be the death blow. Sierra able to grab one.
Last player standing. One enemy
No,
remaining.
they don't know about Minimoth. Another kill through the smoke for Minimoth. There's not
no
enough
time to defuse.
MVT's gonna pick up round 40. Is this how they end
round
it?
39, excuse you.
Sorry, 39.
Now we're on. Now we have round 40.
My bad. Elcon.
40 rounds of Valorant committed to one singular map.
It's still match 1, by the way. Map 1 for anyone who
Map
doesn't
1.
remember. I know we've been here for longer than like your entire lifespan, but it is map 1. Also, please, MVT, stop shooting this close. You've got to stop.
MVT needs to act like truly there is a major concern. MVT needs to close this match out here and now. Otherwise, there's a chance we get kicked out of this this custom server. This is the most insane thing I have ever seen. I'm losing my composure over this right now as W Delete haters move into mid and break this market door.
Mid pressure. So scared of them fighting in mid. Tired's gonna get a drone here. Spots Rice Cake. Looking for a second, but there's not enough time on it.
Valuable enough information, right? We know that we know that Delete Haters has presence in mid. This and we have this full commit to Cypher Util on B. That means the A is the most likely hit, and absolutely that's what we're gonna see here. MVT are already prepared for it as Minimoth with the shorty swings out, but Crazed is there with a bigger gun.
Tired takes a lot of damage, though, to get that fight onto Crazed. Please tell me this isn't the way that we go to round number 40. Woodrow fighting out, though. Gonna see what they can do. A one-way fight it out, but it's gonna be Cesora you gotta worry about. Zon
making
shut down by
checkmate.
Cesora again, and it's up to Woodrow and Tired, but Pen Flash to find one, Rice Cake to find the other. It's round 40 over, and we're still in this game.
Delete haters even it up 20-20. This is our
Is the longest, by the way. There is no other longer game. At this point, it is the longest game we have ever played, or we've ever seen.
This is the 10th. No, not the 10th overtime. This is the 9th OT, the non-tuple OT. "40 rounds of Valorant, and it all comes down to this." And MBT holding their space as cautiously as possible. We haven't seen Cesora on the operator just yet, but Cesora is going to get that early pick.
But Minimoth with the op in mid, running a Pen Flash, not fast enough on the draw. It's going to be Minimoth to grab it and answer back for the first op kill going towards Woodrow. Both breaches off of the board, but Cesora getting aggressive on A main here.
Oh, misses the shot. Cesora gets pushed off the angle. And we're seeing Zon picking up the Cypher diff here on the B site, but not ready for Craze. Still swings out the crouch spray. Craze, there for the trade. And now 3 versus 3 on either side. We see this so often. These teams are able to get 2 picks apiece. And now we're going to see where the round really starts as El Sierra lurking through mid against this operator. Gets caught out. Cesora's aware. Oh, and I love this from Just Tired. Moving through mid.
Leaving. They're just going to go plan on A. They've all went over towards B at this point. But the call comes out from Cesora that it is too late now. They're going to get this bomb down.
4 seconds to plan.
1-3.
Tired.
The first one onto Rice Cake.
Tired has to find a kill before Minimoth gets here.
Tired almost falls, able to pick up the first one. Falls to 1. Minimoth looking for this, no utility to work off of, and the op holding it down. It's Crazy to pick it up off of the bomb defusal. It's round 41 over. Can they please close it out at this point?
Switching sides.
I mean, look.
It's so close here. Look at this Zon. So close. We get this kill. We win the round. It's these small things, the attention that we have to pay so late into the game. We've played over 3 halves of a Valorant game at this point. Cesora is on 46 kills, Just Tired on 41. We've got 80 assists on either side of the teams right now. We are watching what is a masterclass in how to play one side or the other of Sunset right now. And there we go, Pen Flash with the opening pick. This is huge for Delete haters. Trying as hard as they can to close out this game. Cesora swings into Boba, gets to take some shots though. Woodrow is there to kill Cesora for it. I am losing my focus right now. Takina gets traded out by Zon for Just Tired. And we're seeing once again post-plant 3v3.
Bomb does go down though.
And now
this is something that MVT hasn't been able to answer for. Is this B main hold?
But we do have El Sierra now. El Sierra is alive and well.
It's true.
We've got that initial smoke.
But Pen Flash still on the board with utility of Flash coming out. They're going to clear out the left corner, but they need to clear out the other side. A blind to come out. It's going to miss. Sierra looking for one through the smoke.
Major damage coming out here.
They're trying to grab whoever they can. Zon just runs through and gets a kill. They're going to finish it off.
Absolutely! El Sierra makes another half, makes another round. MVT are still in this match.
One enemy remaining.
We're going to see round 43.
What are we watching?
I genuinely think that there is a concern for this lobby closing.
There are 2 guarantees in life: death, taxes, and this map is probably getting canceled.
To a new lobby. Give me just 1 second while we figure it out. I don't. What are we at? Like time?
Do we have a tech pause? Why are we tech pausing?
We have a tech pause. We have a tech pause because we're worried about it closing in the middle of a round.
Whew.
I think the call is that we reset.
The best bet is that we reset. Oh, but these score lines. Take screenshots, folks, if we end up resetting this, because we got to add up these stats together. And
yeah,
I would say we just put we just set up a new match, play out the rounds until we hit the OT mark, and then play it out from there.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
We don't have I don't know if the rulebook has contingencies.
You would just
closes.
force it to go 12-12 and then you play.
Yeah.
You just force through the rounds. We're waiting for a call. Give us 1 second. You don't know. Honestly, I think it would have closed at this point. I think we just play it out.
I'll tell you what. If it we can timestamp right the last round before the lobby might have closed. If the close happens during a round, we can likely start from there. But
yeah, I wanna get a call from. We don't have a rolling. Well, Ulrich, let's make a rolling right now. Do we reset the lobby or do we just play it? Because technically that's not my call. Just play. All right, we just play. Run it.
We're gonna.
Okay. All right. Play it. Send it.
We can potentially 5 minutes left. We are definitely gonna get 2 more, or at least 1 more round here.
Yeah. If it closes, it closes. All right. You heard the rule master. Technically, that's I think Sharkbait, but Sharkbait isn't here.
Not your Discord.
Not the Discord. we do ask you don't ping Zendikar, by the way.
Pretty please.
Please do stop. No, seriously, and I don't ping. Yeah. People are gonna get banned if you continue pinging.
through threat of indefinite timeout. Please do not ping.
Yes, that is what we're hearing. We're hearing Zendikar pings. Please do not ping Zendikar.
All right, here we go. MVT and W delete haters going into
He's such a troll.
What's the We're not at dodeca-tuple yet, but we're getting close for the OT. And immediately, MVT is in it to finish this game. Just Tired gets the opening pick on a Takina after shocking away the trip. El Sierra's pushed up into Boba, trying to make sure MVT has all the space they need to make the round that they need to get. Zon with the mid kill. That lurk is consistent, getting those kills. Just Tired for the second kill. And Zon through mid finally gets shut down by Rice Cake. Does take a little bit of damage for it, though. And now MVT, a 4 versus 2 post plant with smokes alive on both sides. Again, we've seen this situation before. We're going to see it again, I assume.
One enemy remaining.
Zora, not aware of Just Tired, falls to the 3K.
Stealing sight.
And Mini Moth finishes it out. The Mini Operator makes match point for MVT, heading into their defense half.
Match point.
You know, I have a feeling.
I just want everyone to understand the situation that we're in right now, right? We played to 8-4. We played 1 half. We played to 12-12. We played 2 halves. We played to 18-18. We played a 3rd half. If we make it to 22-22, we'll have almost played 4 halves of Valorant in 1 game.
And this is still map 1, by the way. I can't say that enough. This is still map 1. Tired looking for 1, gets grabbed by Sazora, though. Minimoth grabs 1, Sazora grabs a kill, but Tired still able to pick up Sazora. And his body falls, is going the way of MVT. They've gotten 3 bodies. Pinflash on his lonesome. Able to get this bomb down. But they're not sure where it's planted. The pinch going towards top mid. Trying to clear out anyone on CT side. Zon's got to be careful. But Pinflash, you're looking the wrong way. Finds the first one. AVT! Is this how you close it out? It's Craze left alive. You're the last person on the board. It's a 1v3. It's playing in your favor. But you're not ready for Zon to swing through a smoke. Clear it off. It's AVT picking up round map number 1. Sunset going the way of Mini's Val team as we're closing out map number 1. 23 to 21. It's not over for this series. That's still map 1. We've still got more to go.
Ladies, gentlemen, and other assorted audience members, that is without a doubt the most entertaining and insane match of Valorant I have ever seen. Oh my god.
I mean, I'm not even playing in this game, and I'm already feeling the fatigue after that first map. It's 42, 44? What was it, 42 rounds, I think?
We played
21,
44 rounds of Valorant.
21, 23? Yeah, it is 44, you're right. My game lags when opening the time. Yes. 10 for 2 games, because that was 44 rounds. I'm not gonna say, hey, it's been, you get 5 minutes. No, we're giving you a full 10.
Understand, a 13-11 match of Valorant is 24 rounds, right? We have played 2 of those, and then some, right? Just tired the, as we can see through Zon's post, the match MVP for that game with a combat score of 302, 45 kills, 22 assists, 5 first bloods.
I think the one thing that I have to note, we still haven't beat the kill record.
That's true.
We beat the round record by like what? We said it was like 18 to 16, and we beat it by like 8 rounds or something like that. It's still not the kill record beat. That is insane. Is OT? Yeah, OT is longer than both of those games. But wow. We're gonna jump to a quick break because we on the desk also need a quick break.
I'm gonna grab some water.
I'm gonna grab some water as well. We'll be right back after this break. Go grab some popcorn, go take your own break, and we'll be back with an exciting map 2 in this series. Don't go too far.
fire Spirit.
Oh,
Little bro
no,
Stewart.
Stewart got him.
Oh! Now this is a very difficult retake unless little bro Stewart on the flank can hit the shots. He can. No! They have tiebreaker. They've beaten 2 other. Oh wait, no, he's on the bottom.
Oh my god.
Hello? And yeah, I hate this Viper pushing hookah. Yeah. This game is interesting to say the least. You're right, Gil. He's gonna. Got it. First try. You want to know who's the real beast, Wahujin? It's Crazed. Well, Frank. Actually, never mind. You're right. Frank is the GOAT.
And welcome back after that break, and I hope y'all grabbed your popcorn and grabbed your drinks because, whew, what a map 1 for us to end out on. 44 rounds. And we're going to be starting in map 2 here in just a few moments. Going into Haven, and honestly, I think I'm feeling a little strong for WDH here.
I think I'm on the disagreement side of that, especially towards the end of that sunset match that we will speak of another time, because it's already gotten its time in the spotlight. MVT were very, very strong towards the end of that match, and I really hope that they can carry that momentum moving forward, because obviously last time we saw these teams clash on this map, we saw a pretty substantial victory on the side of WDH, and MVT were just not what we normally see out of them. And I'm imagining after Woodrow's homework and Mix's analyst effort, I think we're going to see a massive difference in how MVT play against Elite Haters today.
Well, I would agree, but I've also seen the way that WDH has been playing Haven. Also, I dropped 112,000 Hooch points on him, so I've got to talk up WDH just a little bit here. There's absolutely zero bias. Also, you got to remember, I'm writing the script here. I called that MVT would win map number 1, and well, unfortunately, I think it's written for WDH to be winning this 13-8. Calling it right now.
I mean, you're more than welcome to think that. Wrong people exist everywhere.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That is how it is. 10k on MVT. Well, thank you for your points, as we're gonna be starting out map 2 here, and they're already calling for the triple OT.
I gotta say, I don't see an OT happening. I see that whatever happens, this match may be close, but we're gonna be seeing a definitive victory. We are sans audio right now, just as a heads up for. There we are. Keep in mind,
I always love seeing Omens smoking through a wall because it looks like they're the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Mm-hmm.
Or like what's his name? The one who goes, my ring in Lord of the Rings.
Oh, Gollum.
Golem, yeah, that too is Zahn on site. Nice sight. Zorda finds one though, and Zahn once again shutting down Sazora, proving that he is the final boss killer. Tired looking for one through the smoke, but not being given. So they're gonna back out, and it's this post plant that we've seen from WDH so far in this series.
Post plant setup is absolutely insane. MVT trying to make this stick happen. We are going to get the bomb into half. The shots are going down long. We're not going to find any. We're not going to find the capacity to win this round though. MVT Minimoth in a 1 versus 3 with the spike, half defused right now. And unfortunately, we're just going to swing. Rice Cake gets the 3K to win the opening round for the Elite Haters.
Also, for anyone who doesn't know Spanish, good luck reading anything because our server has everything in Spanish. So you will, it's a little bit of a lesson here, and it's also a lesson in the dominance that WDH has on Haven, because I mean they won it the last time that we played MVT. They won it pretty handedly as well.
take a moment of appreciation for the production side of the Underpeel here. Obviously, it is the players here are absolutely hyper focused for each and every one of these rounds. The production side of things, especially our observers, are working round the clock to make sure we get all of the action in each one of these rounds.
And sorry, my cat is currently trying to be the center of this show. She's darting around behind me. But Zahn's gonna be the center of this show as they're looking for at least one, but a 4 swing coming out. Zora finally finding a kill onto Zahn. Something they've been struggling to do so far in the series. And a swing out, Minimoth looking for it. But it's gonna be Sierra with a blind to slow them down. Sight still in contention for both teams. Zora's trying to grab one into Woodrow. And kills going the way of WGH. As it's going to be another round for them. Impecable. I'm not even going to try. My Spanish is not good enough for this.
So Zora with that raid boss rifle that we love to see so much for the 3K. So Zora doesn't look any more tired than the start of map 1. The players have had their time to decompress after that last map, and it looks like they've taken some time to drink water, refocus themselves, and get right back into this grand final. And we are going to see the volley of util happening in A main. Not going to trade any kills, though. No damage to speak of. And we are going to see Delete Haters are pushing up to the sewers position anyway. Oh, Just Tired does spot at least one there. And we get a rotation triggered. MVT, a bit of an overreaction here as Delete Haters immediately leaving the A area. And here we are. We're going to see the execute onto the B side.
But they're going to give it up.
Once
They're going
again,
to walk back.
Delete Haters pushing back. Now hopefully capitalizing off of Takina's lurk onto A site, but no, Just Tired there to shut it down. Delete Haters surely discouraged there. Never mind. They're still pushing up to the A long position. They're pushing anyway. Just Tired's already given up sight, and now MVT is up 5 versus 4.
Praise the king in great position, able to dodge this fault line. Sierra up top though. A TP in the middle of sight is not what you want to do. Okay, he thinks better than that. Gray still holding this line down. Smoke coming out. Pinflash trying to hold it on, but a blind's gonna prevent any damage. As Gray still finds one. Gray picks another one. Minimoth to get a kill though. Pinflash holding it down in hell. We'll try to pick up 2, but this lurk coming out from Zora could be massive. Able to pick up 1. Zora trying to shut it down, but time's ticking. Holding it down. He's a king of wall banging. Tapping the bomb. There's not enough time on the board. You've got to hold that down. He's going to leave. They're going to lose that round. And it's 3-0 for MVT.
A lot of kills coming out of Sazora and Rice Cake, especially in those rounds. Sazora getting that immense value off of that lurk play through B site. Always what we love to see. Always a classic Delete Haters setup here on their defense side. Excuse me, on their attack side. I'm silly. I need to refocus myself to make sure I'm casting correctly.
I'm still a little thrown, honestly. I think that kind of took it out of me.
All right, I'm gonna recenter, take a big swig of water here. Here we go. MVT looking for this early positioning in mid, and we see holding the angle. Crazed gets that pick on the B player onto Zahn, and Sazora immediately capitalizing off the momentum. Crazed another kill on the B site, and we're just gonna get the B site for free here. Delete Haters making their play. Oh, and Minimoth catches the window kill.
Looking to hold on the B here. But Just Tired in window, trying to find something. Get some damage out, though. Information going towards their purview as Zira Gets pushed back. Able to pick up one kill. Cesora trying to hold it down. They're all over. Rice Cake up top. Able to pick out Cesora, or Zero, though. Minimoth in this corner. About to get right-click classicked. The blind coming out. 1 to fall, 2 to fall. Tired walking directly in. Pros don't fake. You hold it down. You find Cesora. And you find the first round for MBT.
Just Tired, our clutch artist, picking up a 3K to win the round. I believe we're going to be
bringing in our new play-by-play specialist to really show us what this next round will be. I mean, what are you kind of expecting in this one?
Yo creo que tal vez los jugadores de MBT deberían tomar un poco más espacio. Yo creo que ahorita podemos ver que creo que van a ir por un muy buen push aquí del lado de A por ¿cómo es difícil, okay, perdón.
Yeah, no, I understand. It is very hard. Ulias absolutely understood Noto that I understood enough of it to get that he was talking about how good of a push they had. They tried to really pull it out, but it kind of struggled in the last bit there.
Info agarrada fuera de pasto. Podemos ver aquí un flash puede ser de bastante.
I feel very inadequate. My Spanish is not up to par.
I can't speak Spanish, but I got enough white boy Spanish to understand Woodrow walking out of garage and getting pounded through the door.
Oh my god, Pen Flash translated that into bullets.
Y ahora todos van a ir rotar para A. La side completamente libre. Puede que los trips de Cypher no agarran nada. Los destruyen. Y ahora pues tienen la side completamente libre. Va a ser un retake por el lado. Usan el ulti de Soba. No deja que planten, pero pues aún así van a plantar. No están en la side y Soba mata a Cypher en Heaven. Vamos a ver flash de Soba.
For anything.
Lure que agarra uno y se va. Parece que va a ser un solo guardar. Sí, parece que solo van a querer guardar, no van a querer intentar el retake.
Ahí.
Neon intentando buscarlos, evitar que guarden. Mini agarrando uno. Pero sí, parece que solo van a guardar.
Ice Cake still gets found. And thank you for the coverage for our Spanish speakers, Echo.
Extraordinarily enlightening.
In the booth. And confusing Ulias beyond a measure, I'm sure. I understood enough of it. I can't speak it back, don't worry. But I am not that white that I don't understand a little bit of Spanish.
It does suck because I took Spanish classes my first year of college, and I remember pretty much none of it. You know. That said,
do you remember WDH winning Haven last time?
I do remember that, but what I don't remember is them having an opportunity or having an answer to Minimoth pushing up to Cubby with those knives. Absolutely amazing play by MVT. They're going to be up 4 versus 3 heading into the second half of this round.
With a hot Tua. Sorry, I can't take that seriously. Takina able to find a lot of space on A. They're going to get this down. Bomb gets planted. Not even gonna try it. I'm not butchering Spanish in the middle of a broadcast. I'm not gonna do it.
Shit's on the internet forever. All right, here we
go.
It
is, and that's why I'm having a little bit of. Right, pick up top though. Couldn't pick up 2. Able to find them.
Absolutely.
He does get spotted though, but a blind to come out. Tired gets spotted up top. Rice Cake with a 4K to pick up the round. What a game so far for Delete haters.
One enemy remaining.
Delete haters, as always, dominant on Haven. This has been their map for the entirety of their existence as a team. Haven has always been such a strong play for them to do.
curious to see how this kind of split out. This default's going to be coming out. I mean, it seems like they're setting up for some aggressive plays, but MVT is getting aggressive all over the map. So they could find a lot of space, but look at Minimoth here. This could be huge. Look at their mid presence. They don't expect him in the corner, but Cesora does! It's gone. Cesora able to clear out Minimoth. And all that they could find is gonna fall. They still on this eco. And they're just waiting.
Here it comes. We're walking into Woodrow here. We do clear the angle, though. Woodrow moves just a little bit too much for comfort. Penflash gets the pick, and we're going to be seeing WDH in their checkmate situation here as they take a site. Not having cleared sewers, though. Just Tired is ready for it. Never mind. Through the smoke, Cesora. Delete haters are the ones shooting through smokes now.
Spike plantada. Último jugador en pie.
Oh, and El Sierra not looking through, not looking into hell, but Cesora picks up a 3K. Zon on the flank, though, grabs one before Craze is able to trade out. And W Delete haters take 6 rounds now. 6-1 up against MVT.
I mean, look, all I'm saying is I'm feeling pretty confident in my Gamba. Everyone is like, oh, you wasted your money. You're going to lose. Thanks for the free points. Well, I'm looking at 226 points? 226,000 points, I think. I don't remember the actual number I donated, but I'm glad for all of your donations to my huge bank account. I can't wait to get a free lottery out of it, even though I already kind of do, but like another free tier 3.
Of course, of course. It's important to remember that these oh my goodness, the initial half of the last map ended up with WDH high in favor as well. Zon here is making some amazing plays there, grabs a second one and a third on Cesora, make for the 3K. Sierra grabs one themselves, and Rice Kick left all alone on the site. Zon catches the 4K to close out the round. And a second round for MVT on the board. Look at these shots, absolutely amazing. The ability, or the knowledge that Zon has to throw these cages and position himself for success, and just that little bit of aim that it takes to get those picks on the Penflash and Cesora. What an amazing set of kills for Zon this round.
Okay, you know, maybe that's a little bit of karma. Maybe I deserve that. Maybe they heard me in the booth and they're like, oh yeah, can't let this guy get his gambas. I did bet, Nix. I bet in the favor of WDH. I wasn't joking about that. I know I'm the script writer. I could absolutely bet.
I believe the phrase is "talk shit, get hit."
Well, unfortunately, I'm a big ass body bag, so I'll keep getting hit, and I will keep winning these gambas. Gamba over on C is what I like.
This stack up towards Seaside here. The Rolling Thunder ready to go off of Penflash. I mean, the tension is palpable. And here we go. Off of your feet, says Breach. We're going to get the Seaside for effectively free here. And there we are. El Sierra gets the kill into Garage here as MVT prepare their retake. Oh, but we're going to get caught off in Garage. We're going to fall. We're going to drop 3 players in Garage to Cesora and Penflash. And Zon trying to make this flank work as much as possible. Just Tired trying to make time for Zon to come around. And Zon seems to have caught a timing ability to scale up a little bit, but Cesora's still on it, holding long. Does get the kill, the 3K. Oh, it doesn't quite make the kill. Just Tired. That headshot misses, and Cesora for 4 wins another round for the Delete haters.
7-2, baby. I'm feeling confident in my Gamba. As much as I love MVT, Haven's just a map that has always gone the way of, or like, as for the most part, always gone the way of Cesora, Delete haters, excuse me, because they've just been playing really strong on it. You see how much space they get, and they do a really good job of preventing early space from really affecting them.
And I mean, we're seeing on the whole, Cesora is performing extremely well right now. 15 kills, just 9 rounds into the match. But MVT have a pretty even kill spread across their entire team. It seems that if we can take out Cesora, if we can manage to get Cesora off of the board early on enough in the round, MVT has a good shot at winning any one round that you put them into. That said, Cesora is just pushing in and taking these kills. Just tired, tries to fight back with the Odin, grabs some chip damage, but not enough to get a kill.
Último jugador en pie.
Oh, Pen Flash grabs 2. LCR grabbing 1, though. 4 versus 1. Minimoth left alone.
Spam 8. Because, well, delete haters are great. As they're going to be picking up round number 10. 2-8 so far. And I mean, this is what I'm saying. I don't think this is MVT's map. I think Lotus is a good one for them. But for the most part, it's just not something they've performed incredibly well on since it's come out. They've really been struggling on finding their footing in it. It feels like there's something about the initial site hits that just don't go the way of MVT. And for a team that's trying to force retakes, if you're just gonna lose, Cesora, you're just gonna lose those early site picks, and you're not doing great on your retakes. You've got to do something. You've got to find some kind of common ground. And honestly, I think they need to fight harder on the entries. Also, someone would like to say hi. I don't know if you can hear her.
I heard the little kitty cat go meow.
She is she wanted her time in the light, as Cesora's gonna find the time in the light, but a 4 walk up from NVT. One's gonna get spotted, but A is free for them. Eco rounds, you've got to find space, and unfortunately for them, they chose the wrong site to find space on. It's going to be a retake in the favor of WDH, and look at them spreading out, grabbing these first picks. But Cesora to trade out. One off the board, Crazed in the corner to find one. Woodrow tries to swing, but Crazed holding down long. There's only one body left alive. It's tired. The king of clutch, but is there enough to work off of? Walks out, runs directly into a fault line, and an ult coming out from Crazed. It's not the final round, Crazed. You just wasted an ult. They still got one more to work with. And it's just not looking great. As we get into this last one, are we ready? I'm just worried.
9-2 here. Searching for double-digit rounds in the first half. I see it happening as we have MVT are on a little bit of a lower eco buy.
But coming out, plays is fine by it. Minimoth swinging for one. But the Lord walk up and they grab one. Minimoth. Look at this.
Cesora.
And Cesora.
Already up into the flank position, grabs 2.
Gets found him. It's on him. Take it. They're still fighting. Minimoth finds him though. Pinflash trying to hold it on. It's a 1v2. Pinflash. He has to get this. Bomb is in their possession. Minimoth is looking at a wall.
Oh no, Minimoth
picks it up. What a round to win for Zon.
MVT confirming the 9-3 curse, guaranteeing their victory over this map and the series for the Grand Championship.
I do agree. Overcooked a little bit on the ante. Able to just swing. Well, as we get into this 9-3, I mean, look. All I'm saying is, I called at the beginning of this game it would be 13-8, and it's potentially even better.
But we're not looking for better. We're looking for accurate.
Sometimes the players don't follow the script. Okay, you know, I can't fault them for them not following the script. It's not my fault that Pinflash walks out and gets 2 kills. Like, what do you want me to do? And a
That's
third
true,
from
but
Sazora.
it is your fault that Sazora gets that one before getting traded by Zon, and even grabbing a second. MVT now 2-3. Excuse me, 2 versus 3, with Zon on low HP here, trying to get the background out. Pen Flash caught with Util in his hand, in his mechanical hand. Oh, Crazed on the flank, spots the one player on B site.
But Woodrow, look at this plant spot. This is
plantada.
great for them. And
Jugador
he
en pie.
gets the plant off, does get fallen though. Takina trying to hold down the thing, but it's gonna be the Cypher diff going the way of WDH. It's 10-3 right now. And I gotta ask you, Ulius, how are your gambits looking?
Extremely good, since I've been broke in Hooch Bucks since I joined this server, and I've never at a single point in my entire time had more than 10,000 Hooch Bucks.
Okay, so I have to. I don't think Trevor is. Oh no, Trevor is here. Trevor, I just like to thank you for wasting 1 million Hooch points and being the only reason that I actually have Hooch points. I bet 20k on I don't even remember. It was an Icebox game. I don't remember what it was, and I got 200,000 from that.
I see.
And that's the only reason I have points now. So, you know, if anything, if you're mad at me for betting against MVT, be mad at Trevor for throwing.
Here we go. We get some contact down in the sewers here. No trade of life anytime soon. But Minimoth up sewer, rerouting into long. I like that play. But we're already coming out on the B side. Takina spots the gun barrel from Zon. Even grabs Sierra. Pen Flash grabs 2 of his own. And Minimoth left all alone in a 1 versus 5 with a classic, I believe. But Takina picks up the 3K and wins the round for Delete Haters 11-3.
I feel incredibly confident about my Gamba. You know, I just like to continue talking about how many points I'm about to gain from the haters. Because, you know, I do never go into a Haven match with NVT on one team and go, yeah, they're about to cook. Unfortunately, this is just not their map, and I think this was just a great pick coming out from Delete Haters.
Yeah, I mean, Delete Haters have had a strong Haven. I mean, we can. I don't think there's a single person would deny it. Delete Haters have had an extremely strong Haven the entire for every match that we've seen them play. That has never changed. It's never faltered, never wavered, and they've beaten. They've beaten now, I think they've played against all the top 3 seeded teams, Zonk, Crib, and MVT on Haven, and they have dominantly won those games. So this is not something unexpected to see, Delete Haters coming out with such a standout performance on Haven.
Minimoth on the flank here, waiting for something, but I mean, like, here's excuse me, part of my problem with MVT on this map. I feel like they don't give enough threat to some of the mains. You see how many kills that they're getting forced into going against them. Excuse me, going against them, where it seems like they're just not ready for someone to walk up.
I mean, WDH's defense strategy is pretty consistent from what I've always seen. Matter of fact, I tried to remind myself earlier on to call it before the half started. I'd been predicting that that Sazora and Crazed are going to fight for A space. Takina would put the cam down C long with a Cypher setup in split between Garage and C site, and then Pen Flash would be playing fast rotate in B. And of course, that's not an uncommon setup for teams to play, but it's specific to things like that camera down C long, that early information is so powerful when left unchecked.
Blind coming out, but Sierra has walls, so it just doesn't matter. Ice Cake to fall. And a Fortnite emote coming out from the man himself, as they're going to pick up one of their first rounds in a while. Or not a while, okay, never mind. They did pick up that last one.
We've got some rounds here.
But, you know, I still think it kind of falls to the fact that, like, something just doesn't about this map just doesn't fit into MVP's playstyle. It feels weird because like they'll play Lotus and they'll have great main pressure, but then you see them come over to Haven and it just doesn't translate over.
I mean, it may be related to the team composition because remember when they play Lotus, they have a fade. They have a fade, and they
But
and
I
that
feel like Silva's better here though.
Sova is better on Haven. You're absolutely right. I just mean to say because fade is better on Lotus, it allows for that early pressure to be even more exploitable.
Yeah.
Fade does have that aggression factor, whereas Sova is more about just gathering information methodically. Unlike Sizora, who is simply just walking down and catching these kills.
Minimoth looking for 1 in B, and this could be a huge kill if I one. Hina to falls, almost finds Sizora as well. He's still a factor over here. Woodrow trying to get across with Sizora. Flying out, finds 1, looking for a second, is tired in the corner, and a beautiful shot from Rice Cake is going to put us on match point. It's 12-4. And if I'm an NVT fan, which I am, I'm incredibly sad right now.
What an absolutely insane shot from Rice Cake to win that round. Match point, W haters. And I mean, like, I haven't been speaking much this map just because there's not a ton to say. The Lee haters always playing so strong, so solid on Haven. This is what we expect. Sizora, not even faltering a little bit with 25 kills on the board for 16 rounds. That's multi-kills for almost every round. Here we go, these early darts. No dart breaker. We're going to catch Minimoth coming down sewers, redirecting towards long. And this aggression down C-Long is also something we see from Delete Haters pretty often. Rice Cake swings out of Garage, picks up Zon, and now we're going to dash out onto site here, trying to make our picks. We catch Crazed. Stinger always going to win that fight. Sizora making this move through the flank, and Sierra's ready for it, but can't hit the shot. Sizora going for 2 kills, trying to finish out this game as much as possible with a potential 4K. Woodrow. Net pick on the site. And there it is, another kill for Woodrow. Sizora grabs 3, and Pen Flash grabbing the final one. Delete Haters are going to wrap this up as quickly as they possibly can on Haven. We will have a map 3.
And I will have 112 extra huge points in my pocket as we're getting ready for map 3. I mean, I think, sure, it's partly coming out of Haven that, like, I just don't think it's a good map for them. I think that they just don't play it very well. But I think there's other issues with it. You're obviously coming across or after a map that was just 44 rounds long. So yeah, you're a little tired at the very least. If you don't all in on map 3, I will all in on map 3. MVT wins. What do you mean? It doesn't matter. It's MVT. But yeah, no, I also agree, Mix. I think Haven is WGH's most practiced map. Honestly, I didn't love the fact that, well, I guess they don't get a ban. I just thought about that. They don't get a ban until Decider.
Right.
That's wild. So they can't even like make it any choices. They can just choose the first one. Huh. That's rough. Well, yeah, I don't know.
You know, funny story. With you claiming to all in MVT, I put in my 150 life savings amount of Hooch bucks on WDH. See
you
if
ready for the all in?
I'm playing the odds here as best I can.
Wait, am I betting on the right team? Let me make sure I'm betting on the right team. Okay, we're good. Ready for this?
I'm ready for it. There it is, baby.
There it is, baby. There's the all in. You playing house money? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're gonna lose. MVT wins this.
I mean, we're gonna be seeing
hands down
MVT versus W Delete Haters, a match that we've already seen before, fated to happen again after MVT made their way out of lowers. And now we head to the decider, Lotus of all places. Now, I haven't seen a ton of either team on this map, but what I am familiar with is Just Tired having that recon initiator consistency and hygiene. Minimoth having massively improved Ray's gameplay over the season. And then Zon's, of course, godlike Sentinel play. On the side of Delete Haters, we've got Pen Flash's IGL, something that we have seen, while we've seen very little of, what we have seen is it is absolutely insane. Pen Flash's IGL is extremely effective. And then Cezora's Neon gameplay is unmatched with the level of explosiveness, the precision of the aim. We have a real match on our hands.
And I mean, I think you can kind of see it in the Gambas as well. We have 1.5 million Hooch points set, almost 1.6. And I mean, I think everyone is ready for this map number 3. It's gonna be an exciting one. I really don't think it's in one team or the other's favor. I think they're both gonna play it incredibly well. I think it's really just gonna come down to who is more fatigued. I mean, we've put in at this point, what, 17 plus 44, 71 rounds.
We've seen a lot of rounds here. Let's see, we had 44 rounds in the first
61?
map,
Something like
and then we are 13. It was 13. Was it 13-3?
61 sounds right.
No, 13.
44 plus 17. My brain's kind of tired. 61. Yeah, 61.
Yeah.
61 rounds. That's basically, let's be real, 3 games of Valorant. So going into this last map, it's not only going to be a matter of fatigue, but it's also going to be a matter of adjusting. And I think that's really where the fatigue is going to show. When you are calling for that many rounds, you just are going to kind of struggle you're going to start missing stuff. You're going to struggle to really find answers. And I think timeout placement is going to be massive here for both teams. If they can properly take their timeouts well, then it could go either way. Neither team has a coach here, so it's not like you have someone else who can sit and go, okay, I'm ready for calling out our timeouts. You have to do that as a player, and so it's going to be interesting to see who can really step up.
Excuse me for a second. I just had to type something out. I'm so
No, you're
sorry.
good. I'm so down. I tried to lean you into it, by the way.
No, I got you. I got you. Like you said, it's just about whoever has the capability to step up here. Now, what's that?
Sorry, talking about what Ulrich was saying.
Oh yeah. As far as the ability to persevere and actively adapt despite how exhausted you may be, that simple capability is, I think, going to be the deciding factor. If we can see, for example, something like the pistol round, right, is a massive sort of first impression on the map. Now we've seen 4 pistol rounds now from both sides, or from both teams. We've seen 4 pistol rounds through the series. We're about to see 2 more, and the big thing is going to be, can we remember to focus and make sure that the pistol round doesn't dictate our mood for the entire match. We maintain our mental. We remember that even though we're tired, the enemy team is just as tired. Matter of fact, one of their names are Just Tired. And so if we can,
you were holding on to that, weren't you? You've had that in the back of your mind.
Look, I've got a couple in the bank that I'm going to be pulling up for this match. I normally go for the puns. I'm gonna try to bring that back so I can.
Already.
But as far as matches go, it does not get better than this. We've just seen Delete Haters play on their most comfortable map. We've seen a map where both teams have clashed so hard together. Not only in the mainline season, but now in grand finals. We have seen the longest Underpeel game to date. In current season or otherwise, and now what we are about to see is an Underpeel match of the 2 best teams in the league on the most macro heavy map, when both teams are currently exhausted, mentally, physically, whatever it may be.
We did it, by the way. There are 2 million Hooch bucks bet on this game. I am astonished. I think, personally, I dropped 500k, so I'm kind of carrying a little. No, I'm just kidding. But
the ego.
The ego. Well, of course we're bringing in the ego. It's Lotus. Speaking of ego, where's MVT's ego? Where is watching? Like, we've seen Cezora do it. Sierra, you're in here. Where the hell have your swings been? I need to see some more swings from you, bro. I need you to just swing out of smoke and just be better. Like, you've shot them through smokes. You clearly have wall hacks on. I mean, I just need you to continue doing that and just start shooting people through walls.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this is all joke, by the way.
I'll say to the audience entirely, to everybody watching at home or in transit, wherever you are right now, if you're watching the stream, go all in. Put some real stakes out here.
Yeah, if you haven't already all in, you might as well do it right now. It's
Look,
Lotus.
This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about.
I don't care if you have 1.2 million points, all in right now. Choose a team to go behind. And you know what? I want to see some cheers in chat. Every single time we see a clutch, every single time that we see anything happen great, a flawless round, I want to see, where are our cheers, our chants, our copy pastas?
Let's get the air electric
Shaking.
as VCT here, right? Grab
If
your
my monitor-
boom whackers to make your applause. Grab your signs that you can draw whatever you want on. Get some chants running in chat right now. Let's make this grand final something to remember. We are on map 3.
We
MVT.
I'm ready for this map. I'm sure you're ready for this map. It's Lotus. It's map number 3. It's time for the final map of Season 4 Underpeel. I know all of you are excited, as I
Folks,
am.
It does
20
not
seconds
get
to
better
start.
than this. I'm sitting here right now next to Interitus
I'm
with
shaking.
a cat skulking around the desk. It is absolutely
Where is she?
insanely intense right now.
Where is she? I don't know where she is. I can't bring her on mic. Unfortunate.
She's sitting right on the desk. What do you mean?
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, but she's being silent. That's the answer. But as we started out here
we go.
They're expecting for it. Not looking for some damage. Got Flash coming out. They're gonna be pushing them back. Pin Flash keeping them back with the utility. They expect Sierra in this corner, but Minimoth trying to hold it down. They're looking for whatever they can.
Major volleys of util going back and forth between both teams right now. Crazed is going to take some additional damage for that, and both sides have found themselves injured. Heading into this site, execute onto a site. As Delete Haters come outside, Zon left alone on site, finds one with the cam, right clicks. Takina grabs a second one before getting traded out. Zora there for one. Minimoth there for the trade. Sierra comes in, grabs Pen Flash. Now a 4 versus 1. Rice Cake left alone on site after the plant, but no! Sierra's there with the kill, and we have MVT taking round 1 of this decider map for the Underpeel Season 4 Grand Finals.
Ooh, ah, e. Who are we? Well, goddamn, we're MVT, baby.
MVT.
I can't be more excited after a round like that. That's a $1.4 million round. They're going to be starting it off strong. 3 players still alive, and look at the guns on the side of MVT. 4 seconds to start. But I'm already starting my heart, and I'm already counting the dollars.
Icarus for the resubscription. Thank you. 14 months is insane.
It is. And I bet you they're an MVT fan.
every round MVT win. That's a gift sub right there. Pen Flash with the disconnection. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for him.
I hate that I get the reference. Craze looking for something. But they're holding on and trying to get, I guess, Pen Flash back in this round. But we have to remember, the round's already started. They can't call for a timeout.
They
have
is no
to play
P10.
it out. There is no P10 until the end of this round. And they're looking for something. Waiting.
No crying in baseball. No P10 mid-round. Here we go. We are down 1 player. And W Delete Haters have no idea what to do without their IGL. They're taking no space whatsoever. And MVT are just relaxing, chillaxing.
Pin Flash is a tactical genius. And this is his best known strategy, disconnecting in the middle of a round, staring at a wall so he can get in their minds. But they're trying to get into C here. Utility coming out, they're going to be able to take control of it.
You definitely can't see without your mind, though. Penflash's absence is noticeable as Kraze takes a headshot getting onto sight. Kraze is going to be a little bit more crazy after losing some brains there. Absolutely, Zon through the smoke again. MVT's habit is here.
Grenade coming out. It's looking for Zazora. He's going to fall. Minimoth with a kill onto that, but Zon falls as well. Rice Cake looking for one. Minimoth on the box for two. It's Pinflash last alive. They're hunting for him, but they don't understand. He's not on the map at all. He has utility out.
Penflash holding the stun out, but can't. Trying to get them off the spike, but he's holding it too long. They've defused. And MVT none the wiser. We're unaware of that disconnect up until that point. Penflash with 37 ping and holding. Very stable internet connection here. Wonder what caused the disconnect there.
You know, honestly, I think they just got scared. I think Pinflash is shaking in his boots right now at the thought that they could be losing this game. But I mean, if I'm WDH, I already in my mind have it gone. It's already Jover.
I mean, the hope is not gone. This is what we expect to see, right? You win the first round, you're probably, more than likely, you're going to win the second round if you win the first.
That's true.
So the Elite Hitters were prepared to lose that round anyway. It's just a shame that dropping Penflash meant that was what was going to happen. There was no chance for an eco play. That said, we now have our full economy, or our full buy heading into this third round, this anti-bonus round. We are going to be seeing, hopefully, once Penflash gets back in, we have a 5-minute timer starting at the point of P10.
Look at this man's face. That's the man that threw that round. but for real though, I mean, I think that it wasn't just the fact that they had that player down. Sure, they lost that utility, but I mean, have you seen any entry kills really going the way of WDH? I mean, you have 2 kills entirely in their favor. It's just we're only able to pick up those 2. And this is really the MBT we want. I think it was that last game was just them saying, okay, we're going to give a game over to WDH so that they don't feel so bad when they lose the game or lose the series. But it's also so that they could take a break themselves. They don't have to try nearly as hard. This is entirely not copium. But it's definitely just that they wanted to lose that game. And as they're getting to Lotus, this is a map that if it's not slow, if I'm looking for a team to really be here, it's MVT. They've played it incredibly strong all game, and I'm just waiting for the mini mop sitting right there inside of Breakable.
Tell you what, that mini mop is going to be extremely strong once it comes online. I mean, like you said, Delete Haters just trying to give MVT a bit of a leg up here, making it as close as possible. Once these rounds start coming out in their direction, we're going to be seeing some really fascinating stuff. What do you think is going through Penflash's mind right now? I mean, he is purely stunned at this point in time.
His game or his character in game, nothing, because it's not in game. But
he can't bring it. He can't bring himself to even take one single footstep in the game. You know, like that's got to be some anxiety, some stress happening right now on their side. I mean, and conversely, right on the side of MVT, we've got 4 players that are absolutely stunned from this strategy. I mean, Delete Haters. We've never seen them come up with this strategy right now, right? Disconnecting and causing this P10 for so long. That's not a strategy that we ever see.
Yes, I have. Sorry, not you. I was talking to someone else. But yeah, no. I do want to note we are at close to the end of the first tech timeout. It does end at 9:36, so we're going to be running into their second tech timeout. I will keep doing my job. Thank you very much. I will keep glazing because that is entirely my job. It's in the name, to be fair. But I think if we're being realistic, and I want to see, not that I really want to, but if I want to see WDH picking up any rounds here at all, the big thing isn't just having the utility prepared for Sizora, but it's being willing to push through some of the utility that MVT is going to be throwing. Sometimes you'll see some utility coming out from MVT, and whenever WDH, the second tech has already started, by the way. They either had to start the round or going. This is them using their second tech timeout.
All right, now we see Penflash is currently reconnected, right? Abandoning the original disconnect strategy. So we're heading back towards more our default style of play on the Delete Hater side. So without something of a niche strategy, I think we're going to see Delete Haters kind of return to form here. But here we go, right back into the action. The match timer is going to go right back on. And once again, we've had a moment to think. We've had a moment to sit down. Delete Haters, I think, are in favor to win this round, not just peter out and drop this bonus, this anti-bonus here. As we get this early entry aggression onto C-Site, we're going to be seeing Cezora and Crazed making that early space for themselves, but losing the A main from MVT. Having fully taken this space, and we are going to spot the one lurker in A lobby here. Takina is potentially calling for a rotation. No, calling for a rotation now. We're prepared to re-clear the A main space, and there it is. Just tired having used all but one piece of utility from Fade.
You still got Minimoth right here, and I think they spotted one. A nade to come out. They're trying to grab one. Craze to fall. It's that initiator difference on the board as they walk over towards C. Cezora's going to get heard. They still have two over here. Swan's looking for one, and a smoke coming out.
Finds the tripwire.
They're hard fighting for it. Sierra able to pick up one through the wall, and that's wall hacks Larry right there. Finding one, able to fall to Penflash though. Tired to grab one more, and bomb is down. Zon on the flank, able to pick up one. They don't know he's on the stairs. Takina finds one, falls to Zon as well. It's MV3 up 3-0. And at this point,
more
I'm
like
looking
MV3.
Like Krispy Kreme? I don't know which one.
I gotta be honest with you. Like, between the two, definitely Krispy Kreme.
Me right now, by the way. That's me right there in chat. Just in case you're not sure. That's wait, what? I've actually never seen that before.
What's that?
The observer.
Yeah, that's some cool stuff.
Admin commands. I've never messed with
that. Yeah. No, I mean, like, between the two, honestly, it's got to be Krispy Kreme. Dunkin' has no chance.
Yeah, but like sometimes the drinks from Dunkin' kind of slap.
Absolutely. I'd agree with you there.
I think it's like you go to Krispy Kreme if you want a donut, but if you want breakfast, you go to Dunkin'.
Absolutely. And if breakfast happens to be a donut, Dunkin' will still be the choice.
Yeah. Because like I love me. Actually, you know what? Before I tell you mine, what is your favorite coffee drink in general to order?
I usually go for like caramel iced coffee.
That's wild. Because you know what mine is?
What's that?
An iced caramel macchiato.
Ah, let's go.
We're one in the same here. I mean, I'm feeling a little bit of brotherhood being formed right here. In this,
just a touch,
desk.
just a touch for sure.
Just a touch. But as we're getting spams in chat, we're currently in the signature tactic from Penflash. That is.
I mean, like I said, Cotton. It's a bold strategy. Let's see if it pays off for him. For those of you at home above the age of 18, please watch the movie Dodgeball.
Mm-hmm.
It is a little bit dated in its humor, but it is still so funny.
It is. It's probably one of my favorite movies by that specific cast.
You've got a dream team. You've got a dream team right there. You've got Ben Stiller.
How many quotes are we gonna get from this?
That's one of the big ones. You've got Ben Stiller. You got Vince Vaughn. Who's the guy that played Rip Torn?
Wait, he's in that movie? I don't remember him being in that movie.
As Patches O'Houlihan, and he's your new coach.
Oh yeah. See, it has been like a decade since I've watched the movie though.
It's been a while.
I'm a little behind. I just remember him throwing a wrench at him.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Yeah, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Penflash back in, but they've used both of their tech timeouts, which means if Penflash falls again,
it could be WDH falling because they're back to 4 to 5. He's got to clean up his internet issues, and they've got to clean up their site executes. I mean, you saw how easily MVT kind of tore them apart on C.
Yeah, I mean, C site just gets ripped open most rounds here, but then immediately MVT are just there for the retake. Like we're taking space on C site just fine, but we've got this double initiator setup, including the explosive. I mean, we're looking at effectively mirrored comps here, right? The only thing that's different is our duelist, and that retake potential that we have is so strong that if delete haters allow for that to happen again, they're just going to lose the round. We need to take aggressive space. We need to push into the enemy territory and make it so that they have to use their util to re-clear that rather than the site.
And this lineup from Tired.
We love
Doesn't
that.
find anything. I love that lineup.
Not gonna find any damage for it, but Cesora is already all the way up trying to make this play here, and Spot's just Tired, right in line with the breach flash. Cesora taking a site for the delete haters, trying to make this trying to make sure that the flawless run is over. The lurking recon initiator, not something we often see, but from Crazed, we do see it today. Mini Moth with the outlaw.
Takeda. Trying to go for it. Woodrow to pick up one, though. Takeda's still holding in this corner, but Sierra's looking for it. Grabs it. Last player inside of Tree.
And MVT are here.
I'm actually blaming you for that round for WDH, Ulius. You said, and I quote, looking to prevent this flawless run, and then they drop every single player on site.
I mean, I have money on WDH, so I'm the one with stuff to lose here.
Oh, perfect. Keep doing it then. My bad. Elcoms. Keep doing it. I am looking to get.
Oh, we're gonna be seeing
up to a million from here.
Timeout from delete hitters here. Let's see what they have to break apart.
Pretty hard, okay? Because he's gonna be alone. They're gonna try and come back up. I want one person like to stay like back towards Rebel, and one person to stay here in our post plant. We're gonna try and plant for front site so that it's available for you all, okay? They are going to, we just need a smoke stairs and a smoke heaven to get plant down. We're going to abuse this guy Tree. We're going to like wrap him just like we did that round, okay? That's perfect. Now that we have guns, then we're going to fall back where we can play these Rebel positions, like one person on site maybe, and like one person Tree. Pat, you're allowed to TP on top of this box. I'm running out of pings, but this box right here so you can hold the heaven angle, okay?
All right.
I have Neono.
Yeah. Neono? Okay.
I'm a Neono into Tree. So I have wall, so you don't have to stun Hobbit. I think I want you to stun Tree. Like whatever the motherfucker do.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm
He's gonna be right here. I'm just gonna stun him insta, okay?
Yes, sir. Get up.
Flashing trade.
Stop. Cypher's here. He's dumping so much shit. Can we?
Everyone,
cancel.
Yeah,
Go B.
Cancel.
Careful.
Hey, I need help.
Flashing
I'm out of
out.
ult.
Heaven.
Here, take my gun.
I don't got smoke.
Heaven. On.
Out. Push C. I'm tapping bomb and pushing C.
I'm watching you back crazy.
Come see. Yeah. Fuck it.
Just see back here, take it.
Heard one be heaven. Heard one.
Breaking up.
Spike planted.
Holy shit. Okay. 114 Omen. One's waterfall.
You look any help site game.
Yeah, I'm coming first.
Playing close for the classic.
Top box. How's you? CT.
148 raise.
Come
on site.
Ping bomb. Someone ping bomb.
He's at 148.
No.
Nice.
What the?
What a round for WDH. I mean, that's the answer they really needed in this map, but so much utility used to do it. They wasted the breach ult on a 1v3 just to make sure Mini Moth couldn't really do anything to prevent or to grab that round. But at the very least, it's some answer back from the haters.
Yeah, Delete haters finally found a footing that works for them. That running into that double stack on A site, the Cypher and Fade combination is so strong, especially when that Odin is spamming through tree. It's just hard not to fall to it. Zora with an amazing shot. Oh, and we swing out into it for a double kill.
Do they expect a third here, though? They're still waiting. They're still stacked up on Mound. But we could expect some sort of play on the other parts of the map. Craze looking for one. Tired. Going for the spot, but Pin Flash to shut down Woodrow. C is in their possession. Or one to fall on the flank. Makes it that much easier for them.
Spike planted.
Please not a return of Holy Swoop.
Holy Swoop.
You know what? I asked for the copy pastas. I can't complain.
There you go. Look, it is the grand finals. So long as nobody is breaking any
TOS or whatever.
Breaking any international laws, should be good to go. Zon, what
picks
an
up
amazing
one,
shot.
looking for a second. We know how powerful he's been against Cezora.
Trying to settle the score here. Cezora got a few good kills on the last map, but Cezora is here for the 3K against Zon. Oh, and the right click from Just Tired. Another DC from Pen Flash. The tactical disconnection.
There's not enough time, though. But they're going to kill one of the guns. Pin Flash falls as well. That cost them a lot in eco. They don't have any more tactical timeouts. Or technical timeouts, so they're just going to have to deal with him being gone. They could use their tac timeout.
Oh, MVT are using attack pause.
No. I think he's telling them that they can use tac.
Oh, excuse me.
I assume. Wait, actually, they need to. Okay.
MVT were effectively offering competitive integrity right there.
No, I don't think they were offering it. I think. Well, oh yeah, they weren't offering to use one of theirs. They were offering.
They were just recommending.
Yeah.
That would have been such a sportsmanship move right there. But we are
yeah.
we are down one Pen Flash right now. MVT are here, taking this A main space aggressively. Now in a 5 versus 4, naturally you don't want to push these areas. You want to hold your advantage with the numbers. We get some damage off, but we're not going to see any trade of life.
Looking for what they can, but I mean, it's hard when you have a player disconnecting like this. You're forced into this 4v5, and they just have to wait it out. Time is going to become an issue for them.
Yeah,
just looking to work their way towards A.
If these disconnects happen consistently enough, I mean, Pen Flash has been in and out all the way throughout the entirety of today's series. We just need to make sure it doesn't happen again. Mini Moth, what an angle. What a tight shot to make against Pen Flash right after reconnecting.
30 seconds left.
Fatal coming out.
What an
Ray's gonna
insane
drop
play.
one though. They're gonna leave A. They've forced this rotate, have to push on to B. If Zon can kill this bomb planner here, this could be massive. Dodges one, grabs Cezora, grabs a second, almost gets the third, but it's enough time wasted. Sierra holding it down, but they're gonna hold on to the op. They're gonna leave. WH is gonna lose their first round after that last tack timeout.
I mean, I'm a little bit speechless right now. MVT have been playing a really strong defense half on Lotus of all places. This has been, and especially like Zon's performance has been stand out so far.
Yeah, it has. Zon has been really crucial in helping them pick up a lot of these rounds. Also, that breach aftershock to prevent their their dog from finding any information and forcing a second one is massive.
And
even
the
if he
second
didn't
one
mean
didn't
to.
even find much information either.
No. Holding out with the eye or with the blind.
We're blind heading out on the B side here. We have
Right.
no information whatsoever.
Does he do it? Okay, Sierra, you have to pretend like you don't have walls at the very least, please.
Check him, PC.
Please, at least fake it.
This is you know what this is? This is a Dan M moment. If any of you
That
have
is
seen
a
the
Dan
old
M moment.
the old Counter-Strike cheat debunker who is absolutely baseless in his claims. Crisp, clean lock, boys.
Zora looking for one. They're able to get this bomb down, but it's a 5v5 retake. It's Sierra's favorite thing. Zora trying to stop any sort of aggression. Walks out, gets shut down by Sierra. Headshot coming out from them, and Minimoth with the ult. Finds one, looks for a second, able to grab it. A nade coming out, but Rice Cake inside of the smoke. Able to hold on. Taquita's trying to hold on to this op. Getting hunted down, though. Rice Cake prevents the defuse. Not expecting a second player in sight. They're going to find it. They're going to grab everyone. And it's 6-2 for MVT.
I mean, MVT. Even when we have 5 players on Delete Hater's side, MVT are still able to pull these rounds, not just by a hair, but dominantly. I'm gonna speak on the side of MVT right now, keeping in mind that Delete Haters have used both of their tech pauses. There was an offer on MVT's side, or at least a recommendation that they use one of their tactical timeouts. We are speaking in a competitive league here.
Yeah, I mean, it not only is it grand finals, but like I said in chat, if let's say they use their techs and something happens and a player disconnects, they would kind of be screwed. So it's unfortunate how it lands. I don't know. Also, Pinflash is back, so this is not a 4v5 for anyone complaining.
Yeah, this is like Penflash has reconnected since the offer was made, and the disconnect there happened. Excuse me, the disconnect there and reconnection happened before the next round started. Like this is. I'm gonna recommend we keep that discussion out of the chat at the moment. If there is a problem, we can talk about it after the match. Let's enjoy the content for what it is right now. Enjoy a really amazing game that we have on the line right now. We're talking grand finals right here. And Crazed, WDH getting the opening pick into tree right here.
This is the mini mop breakable that I was talking about. Walks out of it.
You called it, predicted.
Blows. It's MVT. It's like watching a Sin and expecting them not to do a Kyle's crunch.
Camera taken out.
Could be huge if they can find it. They expect it though. Mini Mob's not gonna lose their life. Falls to Rice Cake, unfortunately. Makes it that much harder for them. Rice Cake still trying to find it from tree. Pinflash looking for one. And a blind to push them back. Time is locking down for them. Zon looks for it. But he's going to be able to find one first. It's up to Rice Cake to keep it together. Soros to fall. Falls to Zon. It's 7-2 MBT. And this map is looking a little bit too much like Haven for your comfort here, Julius.
I'll tell you what. I mean, I have the money on WDH, but it's not a lot. But I have MVT. Excuse me. I am personally rooting for MVT on this one. MVT has a lot of players that I just personally spend more time with, and so I've got that bias in me. I've got that bias. So what it is, MVT are just playing a really solid defense half right now. Like I said, on Lotus of all maps, they are absolutely dominating right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's always been a map that's been really strong for MVT. In my opinion, it hasn't been terribly strong for WDH. So seeing them choose it is a little questionable. Because I'm pretty sure they chose this map, right?
I believe so. Or MVT might have had the last the decision ban because they didn't get to pick. They didn't get to pick either of the first 2 bans. So no way they wouldn't have the decision on the decider.
Yeah, I'm not terribly sure, but they're gonna be working into C here. GZ looks for one, but saved by Sierra. Takina able to find Zon, and an ult from Pen Flash to walk out. Tries to hold on to it. Sierra falls, though. C is going to be in the hands of WDH. And Tired doesn't have the wall hacks that Sierra has been having all series. So it's going to be up to them to wait for the smoke to fall. Tries to find one off of the eye. Able to pick it. Minimoth looking for one. Finds one through the... almost grabbing the second through the body. And a blind coming out. An ult coming from Woodrow is going to be able to catch one. Grabs him on the shoulder, but not ready for Takina in the corner. Woodrow to find him. Time's a ticking, but Woodrow's going to fall. It's all up to Minimoth here to find it. They hear Rice Cake. Looks for it, finds it. Is there enough time?
Oh, I think we just barely missed it.
I think we just did too.
0.23, calling it now.
0.22! No! 0.22! No, wait, that's actually got to be tilting. It's so close. You were very close on that. You know, that's a lottery ticket worthy. You didn't use up enough of your luck that it's all gone.
So there's the for those of you that are interested, not only can you look at the sphere that spawns when there's no time left, you can also count the amount of you can count 12 fast beeps, and once that 13th beep sounds, you do not have time.
So for me, it's not the beeping itself; it's the tone of the beeps. And the tone of Sierra as he starts it off with a headshot into his aura. That's been their space maker. He's off of the board, and so MVT can be a little bit more safe here. They're just waiting for something. Takina looking for a lurk. Expects that trip coming out from Zon. Sierra.
Just Tired. Consistently keeping the A main lurker pushed back as far as possible. Even after having left the A main space entirely, we are just fully giving up on that potential lurk, as we have the bomb pushed ahead of everything else on C main. Delete haters not having the space that they want to have here, right? 4 versus 5. They have to start taking a risk. They have to make a calculated play here. Crunch the numbers, find the odds. Woodrow's ready with the stun, though. And the entry comes out, or attempts to come out. And we're not going to get out on site just yet. Here we go. Here comes the entry.
30 seconds left.
And delete haters are going to get the spike.
No, it's not down. They're leaving. They're going to A. They're gone through breakable to A.
This is actually such a good play here. Such a good
just
play.
got out. This is play, but they lost a player to do it. A lot of time gone as well. But they're getting aggressive on CT. They're going to run directly into Tired. They got 2 players here waiting for it.
I love this play from Delete Haters. This is such a strong position.
Flash going to come out. It's going to blind one of them, blind both of them. Woodrow's going to pick it up. Rice Cake holding it together. Dies to Tired. It's 8-3. We're in the last round of the half.
MVT is so aware.
Wow. I mean, it's MVT in strong form right now.
In the half.
Absolutely insane wow from MVT here.
Absolutely. I mean, literally, they're just holding it together so well. It's insane.
I cannot believe the mastery that MVT have displayed on this defense half.
Absolutely. I mean, like, put it all together, and oof. Look at this. Waze with the eye. Looking for one, but it's gonna be Tired's eye that's gonna find some.
Not gonna spot anybody, but Rice Cake.
Rice Cake.
The Omen ultimate.
The ult. It's gonna find Minimoth.
The mini Mapoeta. The mini Mapoeta goes down. Takina trying to lurk into B.
Zoba looking for one. They've been able to get the bomb down though. And the 2 players. Zila Find one, Zola. Finds one as well. Woodrow! Woodrow! Grabs it! Ice Cake swings through! It's all up to Woodrow. And a blind.
Woodrow in a 1 versus 2.
Aquas. There's 2 players left alive. Can Woodrow try this?
With full utility.
Shots coming out from Ice Cake, but it's gonna be Quaze!
Quaze with
Quaze
the
to quail
headshot.
it! And with the
Recon initiator.
Switching sides.
Absolutely insane first half from
Crazy.
MVT, but WDH were able to pull that round
They
back.
kind of came back, yeah.
They make an 8-4. Now we've seen what happens when these two teams have an 8-4 half. But I do hope for the sake of everybody's internet connection that we don't have an upset here.
Especially Twin Flashes. Everyone, if you're gammying on WDH here, you better have a Bible in hand, carrying, praying that Pin Flash doesn't drop out of this game again.
My fingers are crossed as you say that. Here we go. Amazingly. All right, so we head into this first attack round for MVT, and immediately 4 players stacked onto the A site. Heading out, and look at this, delete haters. They're pushing through B and C. We have A effectively for free, but we've got the Cypher set up on A. We're gonna have that information ready and available to us as we hit those trips. El Sierra holding back against the flank, but Cesora is there with the kill. They're prepared for the rubble hold. And now we've pushed all the way up into spawn. MVT in a 5 versus 3 right now. Scratch that 4 versus 3. In this post-plant situation is Just Tired holding stairs. These post-plant positions are insane. We've planted for the heaven position. And Just Tired swinging out of stairs grabs Pen Flash off guard. 3 versus 3 as Minimoth sprays into the smoke and grabs 1. Cesora there to trade out the heaven player. Now 2 versus 2. Cesora.
Cesora.
With the swing. Right clicks from Rice Cake.
What
and
a
Minimoth
first round
falls.
from them.
Delete haters with an insane gamble, not holding A site at all, but for Sentinel utility, are going to win their pistol round, make it 5-8 advantage MVT.
So winnable. So winnable. But I have to start going back to glazing because clearly I stopped glazing and they did something. But it's partially been the fact that Pinflash has been in it more, and this is huge for their mental. Not only having him back in, but grabbing these rounds. If they can pick up this one, MVT, if they can pick this one up, it'd be huge in the mid-tier killer for WDH, but it's going to be up to them to find that.
Love this here. The Recon Initiator pushing out solo with the spike and a Sheriff against the A-hold. Bold play here from Just Tired. Looks like we're looking to see a BC fake. But no, losing that B player is going to pull us more towards a C commit.
Rice Cake here, if he can find one, would be massive. Fake through the door. They're just waiting for something. Another door opens. They're at the very least showing.
We can't overcook this strategy. We've already convinced delete haters where we are. We need to make sure that we play this properly. That Sentinel util on A site means that we're not worried about it just yet. But now the rotations begin.
But they're over on A now. This is a great call coming out from Pinflash or Cesora, whoever is able to grab it.
Yeah, we're fully prepared for this. WDH are about to win, are poised to win this next this round here. They've got their early pick. They've got MVT hitting right into the site that they want. The stun comes out from Cesora, and Cesora sprays down 3 with all headshots. Sierra inside the smoke tries to grab one, but crazed. No, Ghost beats Classic almost every time. And W delete haters are going to flawless their second round of the defense half. We're going to see a timeout coming from MVT. Let's listen in on what they have to say, how they're going to decipher this this defense half.
On like how they're going to play defense that round.
Okay.
And then the other note is that fade will throw that same eye on A. So I think we should just have one person break it every round. Unless if they push rubble, just give it up. But if they don't push rubble, just break the eye.
Where does it land? On top of the root?
Yeah, like somewhere over here.
Okay.
And and they can throw it from. They have a lineup from both A and B.
Is there a difference, or does it land in the same spot?
Lands in the same spot. It just doesn't tell us where they are. That's it.
Okay.
Actually, no. I could probably hear the difference. Actually,
Until got pistol around, they showed the presence. The other site was empty. Maybe max one. They played backside. Whatever.
Yep.
No, it was a 3-2-0.
We need to follow that until we need to disrespect that until they make us change.
Yep.
I like this strategy coming out of MBT. Disrespect what's exploitable until they adapt to it, and making sure that what they're doing consistently is being punished. They're not getting any information for what they're doing consistently. I really, really like that. MBT seems locked into their strategy right now, and here we go from Craze, that early eye that they talked about. Let's see if we get a breaker on it. There it is. We are going to break it. Like they were talking, that eye can be thrown from B site or A site, so it's hard to pin down. Well, it's actually relatively easy to pin down where it comes from.
Looking at it,
yeah, if you're watching for
hard. But I mean, I think the important part is they've put that kind of threat at least in their eyes of, hey, we could be hitting A. We've broken this. We're denying you as much information as we can, but the Zora up close here. A blind comes out and an ult from them. Zora able to pick up one. Looking for a second. The wall has coming out, but it's going to be Zon to shut it down. MVT is able to hold on to their lives. But they've lost Sierra and their smokes in the process.
I mean, Zora and Rice Cake, what an amazing trap play there on C site.
I must wait a moment.
We're able to just absolutely destroy this this contact on C. And here we go. Now we're redirecting ourselves towards the B site.
Spike planted.
Just Tired's going to get the plant down, and we're going to be moving for a post-plant position, but the trade, Zon for Rice Cake here, or Zon for Pen Flash.
They've lost the breach utility. Crazy able to pick up one, but falls to Tired. Minimoth close. Takeda to find him, and it's Tired left alive on the board. Smokes on the side of Rice Cake.
And Tired has no utility to make this happen. 10 seconds left before the eye comes back. Tired is forced to swing it and gets the kill for the 3K. MVT are up 9-6.
Just plywood! Able to pick it up. Sorry, I can't keep that up. But it is 9-6 right now, and that's a big answer. That could have been huge for Delete haters if they had lost that. It would have not only them winning their bonus, but it would have scaled. It would have been 8-7 here instead of 9-6. And that's great odds if you're Zora here, because you've been performing well, and part of it is bringing back your teams into it with the mental. You're super late into this. You need as many rounds as you can, and they're just kind of throwing some of them.
Yeah, I mean, all things considered, Delete Haters got an amazing amount of value out of that bonus round, considering we get 4 kills in our bonus, right? We did as much economic damage as we could have even possibly hoped to, and then some. Just Tired winning that round was honestly a salvage rather than a victory for MVT. Let's see. Coming into this round, right, we stack up, we contact up towards A. We've seen Cypher Util on this site, but we're going to lose Takina. The Cypher Util is going to go down. We're going to basically get Eyesight for free as long as we can clear out Crazed. There we go. We see Crazed on the site. We're going to clear it out. MVT are in a 5 versus 3 heading into this plant, and then we see Sora on the flank. Oh, Zon, Zora's mortal enemy, natural predator, ready for the flank.
Got the Giant Slayer. Pinflash able to pick up Minimoth, though. Zora still in this back flank and is forced to throw a body that way. Zon able to pick up one. Sierra grabs one as well, and it's all up to Zora. It's going to be 10-6 for MVT as we get closer to the end of this game. And that's my point. I think that it's just Zon going all in on the Giant Slayer that's been helping them really find this game.
Zon has been integral.
I am a nerd.
Zon has been absolutely integral to the success for MVT in once again, pun intended, deciphering these defense setups and making sure that we understand exactly how Delete Haters are playing this this half. We're able to work out exactly what's happening, and as well getting that early pick on Takina, breaking the Cypher set up on A, so we don't even have to worry about where the trips are. That is absolutely insane. Great value, great round. Well played for MVT.
10-6 now. And if it's not in the back of your mind, it should be. This is the last map for Season 4 of Underpeel, and it's going in the way of WDH right now. They're going to see a TP across from Sierra. So we're just working our way through, trying to figure out who's going to be the champions of Underpeel Season 4. Right now, it's looking great for MVT. They're fighting towards C. Gonna be leaving it, though. They potentially recognize that Cesura is over there, and they're trying to find a new game plan. I love the angles, by the way. Getting to stare at the back of someone's body.
Just got to get a little perspective on the situation.
Yeah, gotta get in their minds.
Mm-hmm.
Tired and gang.
I
Working
love
their way
this.
up B.
I love this A walk up from Zon. Let's just make sure he's not the first contact here. MVT still need to make...
The timing.
MVT still need to make sure that their first contact is their site execute, but looks like we're backing out and moving towards A. I don't know that I like this play very much. I would have loved to see contact on B, and then we rotate out.
30 seconds left.
No contact, though, and it's going to be an A hit from them. Throwing out 3. Did you see that?
Here we go.
Using the
moving
door to
over
ride
showstopper.
directly into
Minimod.
Takina. Zon in the smoke, though. A breach stun. Cosmetic as it may be, Zon gets spotted, almost losing their life, and a swing through, somehow able to dodge bullets like Neo, as it's actually going to be Woodrow to fall instead. Minimod trying to hold it down, but Cesura finds it. Another body. It's all up to Tired. Grabs one.
Tired with the headshot!
And they're both low on health. Starts out.
Flash is going for it.
And Penflash is just going to hold on to it. He taps it for half. Tired realizes they're off of it.
Surely
Just
Penflash
waiting
is
for the
worried about
next
the flank.
tap. Just waiting for it. You've given them the information to where they are now. I gets destroyed. Penflash gonna hold it on. Tired to clutch the round. It's 11-6. MVT's working at closing out this map. And I'm feeling secure in my bet.
I'm not.
Well, unfortunate. Should have bet better. That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna lose my 0.01% of the WDH pot, or however much it is. I really hope I'm right, because that would be really smart of me. 100 points out of 1 million.
Out of 1 million? Yeah, that's one. Well, no. Okay. So 100 points times 100 %, is 10,000.
Right.
Should it be 0.01?
That's what I said.
Is it 0.001? I don't remember. Whatever.
Whatever the case, my bet is not safe right now. But now here we go. MVT stacking up. Cesura gets this pick through the flank from A. MVT are forced into a C hit. Takina left on site. No trips to speak of here. As MVT flood in, looking for their picks, looking for their kills. Cesura all the way on this long flank. Takina with the classic is going to grab one. Minimoth goes down. Cesura through the smoke. How many smoke kills are we going to get in this series?
Woodrow hits their own teammate. It's all up to Woodrow to hold it together. He's just got to waste time. He finds 2, but it's not enough. WDH holding their line in this game. There's only 2 more rounds that MVT need, but WDH are holding on and making sure it's not easy to grab those last 2.
I mean, if I'm MVT right now, what's going through my head, right? You gotta wonder, right? We're 1 point away from match point. It's a big round right now for MVT. If they lose this round, they are stuck on a hard eco, and if they can pull it, then they are looking very, very strong. I think if I'm MVT, the first thing I'm thinking of is how to find a proper insert and a potential lurk.
And maybe this is what they need. If they can grab Takina and get this round, I mean, it'd be huge. It is just an eco, though, so this is a fine round to lose. If they can kill as many guns as possible, that could be massive. He just gonna get spotted, goes inside of his smoke, able to pick up 1. And that's a rifle in the hands of the Wall Master himself. Going for a second one, swinging. Able to find Rice Cake, but it's going to be Zon on the flank to fall to raid boss Zora. Zero with this gun. It's been huge. And an ult being answered for by another Fade ult. And they're trying to hold on to CT, but Rice Cake loses a lot of health to be able to grab that. Zora swings out, and they're climbing for all these kills. Body after body falling the way of WDH. It's a 11-8. And they're trying to bring this back.
WDH investing 3 ultimates to maintain their round momentum here, putting MBT on their next eco round. That was a big round for, excuse me, they're not on an eco, but that nevertheless was a big round for Delete Haters.
But not only did they lose Pin Flash's ult, they also lost Zora's ult and using it, and that was just a three. What was the third one? I missed the third.
Crazed ult, Fade ult.
Oh, Fade ult as well. For an eco round.
Right. They had to make sure they didn't lose that eco round because they did lose some picks on site. And here we go into the next round. We get an aggressive A push. Zora gets blinded. Rice Cake gets caught out by Minimoth on that TP. And Zora giving up the space. But Pen Flash through the wall grabs 2. Insane as they take up the advantage. +1 WDH heading into this next round. Oh, and just tired. As fast as can be on this rotation. Dog is going to find 1 out of 2 trips. Can't find the second just yet. There
What
it
is that timing?
Clear as day.
Raze gets grabbed though.
What a good seize from Just Tired. This post plant position is so strong right now, but Delete Haters, they've got so much retake capability. Double initiator with Zora.
They're gonna fall back. Zora falls
right away.
Zon grabs another one as well. It's all of WDH falling. Big Flash's last player alive. It's 12-8.
MVT.
Could this be it?
Win the 3v4. What an insane round. Match point. MVT 12.
Are you ready, Ulius?
For the grand finals to be over? I don't know that I am. This is too exciting.
Ooh. Ah. E. Who are we? Baby, it's MVT! 12-8. And in this last round, I'm calling it right here. 13-8. MVT takes it home.
I predict 13-9.
Cover going out.
It's over. It's Jover.
MVT,
And we're going on.
They're feeling strong. The util comes in. The dog comes out. We satchel all the way over the trips. Minimot's already deep onto site. Can't find anybody, but El Sierra does. Takina goes down. We've got full site control. No more site for util to speak of. Craze tries to walk out through Waterfall. Finds El Sierra stunned. Zora for Just Tired. And Zon trying to fight back a little bit. Evens up the numbers, but Zora says, no, we keep the advantage for the 3K. 1 versus 3, Minimoth. Can't find one just yet. Gets blinded. Right click jumping. Rice Cake with the classic beats the Vandal. MVT have 3 opportunities before overtime to win this game.
Okay, 13-9. 13-9. It's okay. We had to keep going. We couldn't end it right there. Clearly, Zora isn't following the script very well. We will have a talk with him. Don't you worry.
Look, I think what it is we're just not ready. We're just not ready to let go yet. In Terrace, you need to wake up.
Right,
you need to let go.
No.
You need to wake up.
Continue taking the red pill. Wait, which one is it? I always forget.
If
is
you
it the
can,
red or the blue?
It's the blue pill.
Is it the blue? I will continue taking my blue pill.
You need to wake up. Everyone's here.
No. Let me hold on. Season 4 isn't over just yet. We still got the end of the series. I still need more Underpeel. What are we going to do?
MVT are going to get this plant down. 5 versus 5 with a post-plant breach ultimate. They waste no time using it. Takina gets hit by the ultimate. We have flashes out. No, we don't. We swing out. Rice Cake goes down. We trade 2 for 2. Again, 3v3 post plant for MVT versus WDH. We have a bit of a whiff there from Just Tired, but Pen Flash is there to pick it up. But Minimuff for the trade with the showstopper. Woodrow is there to kick Kina. Cesora, it's all down to Cesora. 1 versus 2. It can't happen.
That's how it goes.
It can't happen. MVT 13-9, 2-1 on map 3. It couldn't have gone any other way.
Ooh, baby. What am I gonna do with
tell you
all of my points?
I'll tell you what we're going to do, because I think this is what we need to do. We need to interview the team.
Oh, we are absolutely getting an interview. But before that, I just want to point out, if anyone is just curious, I started off tonight with 200,000 points. Anyone's curious.
Flex here. Ladies and gentlemen, it has to be said to everybody that has participated in the Underpeel in some way, as a viewer, as a player, as a member behind the scenes, as a production member, as an artist, whatever role that you played, thank you so much. This is absolutely, hands down, the best Valorant experience I have ever had, personally, playing in a team and participating as part of production. There is no possible way another community could top something like this.
We have a little bit more of a surprise for you than you kind of expected. We've got the entire MVT roster to come in for this interview. It will be a little bit of a chaotic interview, but I mean, I agree. Absolute cinema of a map, and oh boy, has this been exciting to watch. Waiting for the last member. Woodrow is so old he can't figure out where Drag Me is. Someone grab him his reading glasses.
No.
There we go.
There we go.
We
Get
can
him in
get the
here.
entire roster.
Get him in here.
All right, thank you very much. Well, if it isn't your season 4 Underpeel champions,
in
MVT,
the flesh.
How are y'all feeling after that third map?
I'm
so tired.
Extremely sweaty.
Oh, tired.
Extremely sweaty.
Yeah, they're all me right now.
How tired?
Just tired.
I am very tired. I haven't slept in 36 hours.
I'm leaving the server.
Okay.
Imagine you win it, you just mic drop and leave forever.
I would just like to be, if I could, to be the first to say, MVT, congratulations on what is what is without a doubt the most incredible series of Valorant ever played. Ever.
Thank you.
Thanks.
We played 43 rounds in one game, man.
Yeah. Dude, my game lags.
That was game 1, bro. That was game 1.
Dude, I'm so glad.
We were, throughout the entirety of that, we were just like, guys, just remember, this is game 1. This is...
I just gotta say, I gotta thank y'all for getting me 700,000 hooch points.
Dude,
you're welcome. You're welcome.
The payout was 2 million. 2.5 million was the payout.
That's crazy.
I said after that first game, there's no other team I would have wanted to go that long in a game with.
And I feel like I gotta say it, thank God we don't have to hear Pen Flash yap about how good he is.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying.
We had to do it for the entirety of the league.
Yeah.
The entire league's mental. We could not let Pen Flash hold this over us.
Because
the entire Underpeel, you're welcome.
I'm just saying that he would absolutely.
No, I'm hopping in. I'm hopping in. Here's what the. Listen.
Get the straps.
The series is 3-2. Is all I'm saying.
Pen
up
Flash.
3 maps to 2.
Pen Flash standing ominously behind me right now.
Yeah, someone get him out of here.
Thank you, Thunder. I assume that was
Wait. Map records when we literally have won Masters 1, Masters 2, and Underpeel champs, and this guy's
and hey, the
32
interview
maps. Oh my gosh.
Well, it's okay. It's okay. After that first map, Mini Flash has had enough time to grow up to be able to play in season 5.
There you go.
So
there
I
you
think
go.
we're really ready for it.
So I guess we have.
I
guess we have
You
a
should
couple of questions to ask.
Okay.
I don't,
Yeah.
I don't see
Oh.
the overlay.
I have it on.
Oh yeah,
Before
we'll
we
have
get
to
to
let's see the overlay real quick.
Wait, are we like watching your stream or watching like the main stream?
Oh
He's doing the
yes.
Dude, this is the worst game I've ever played.
Oh no.
It happens. It happens.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, what about like?
Yo, Zendigar,
What about
when's
my
the VOD
40
gonna be
plus
up?
kills? Where's all that?
All right. Well, we've got some actual questions for you. Get the yapping part over. I'll let you go ahead and start.
Yeah, so I mean, like when people talk about overtime games, right? Up until this point, the longest overtime we've had is 18-16. And we've had a couple of games that have hit that point. And I like to believe, personally, that at that point it becomes a game of endurance, not necessarily having the best strategy, but staying focused and locked into the game. And I just want to know, like, to what intensity was that? Like, to what level was that true heading into what was 11th overtime?
I think we won most of the defense rounds, so we just said, let's just focus, let's not change anything. They don't know how to beat it, and we just put all our energy towards offense. And I think really we're just running off adrenaline in that overtime.
Yeah. I ignored Minnie's columns quite a few times to go back main because I thought I had timings, and we lost quite a few rounds because of it. But hey.
Yeah,
I mean, I had the same thing of ignoring the comb where like around 43 of the game, I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna push my own smoke in top mid and get raised. Like, it's stuff like that kind of like, it makes those like make or break moments so deep into the game.
I could tell like both teams we were kind of like overcooking by like the 7th overtime. So by the end, we're just like, why don't we just like run them down? And so that's kind of what we did on attack. But then all of a sudden we couldn't win any defense rounds. And so we're like, tiles crunch? Because that's always a solution to all of our problems. And it won the game.
Understandable.
There's no way that your first thought is, yeah, let's tiles crunch.
We knew we needed to switch something
that's
up.
the most MVT thing I've heard in a while.
It needs a little bit more context.
And Terrace, you don't understand. We had a 2-hour
It was longer than that.
post-scrim
It was like 4 hours.
debate, 4 hours.
3.5 hours.
3.5 hour debate about not even about how we should do it, like if we should even do a tiles crunch. And it took us 44 rounds before we actually did it.
Bro, it was.
Yeah, I left that
was
combo
3.5
so early.
I also went to
after
sleep that night.
Yeah, it was crazy. After a 19-5 scrim, we still spent like 4 hours debriefing. Like, should we do this or not? It was like at that point we were.
It was very heated too.
For the sake of time, because this has been very long, I am gonna cut you off for the next question, and it's gonna be a quick one. Tired? How you feeling after that first map where you lost to overtime right before you would have gone to a 44 rounds?
I really thought I got it half, and I think that was just the adrenaline that like I thought I had it.
It was within the single, like the hundredth of a second.
I think I saw it like right next to the middle line, and I was like, okay, anticipate flash, because I think Pen Flash did a good job of like holding flashes until post point. And like I'm glad I played it, but literally when I got on, like I was so hyped, but then I realized, oh, I didn't get it half. And I kind of wanted to call a timeout after that. I was face in my hands.
It's okay.
Was
Chat
so...
was spamming. How did you not get it? So you could have a little bit of copium on your side.
Honestly, Tyre clutched so many other rounds. Like we wouldn't have even got to that point without him clutching like 3 rounds.
100%.
So.
Yeah, I mean, y'all have been a really strong team, and I know this has been a massive performance from you all season. I mean, you won not only Masters 1, Masters 2, but the whole thing. So I mean, obviously y'all should be feeling great about yourselves, and being able to kind of prevent a team like Pin Flash bringing it out of LCQ to almost win the whole thing. I mean, it's been great seeing y'all so far across your journeys. And do you feel like you're ready for season 5, or are you gonna take a bit of a break before you start preparing again?
I'm sorry, just before we answer, like we went into this last series like win or lose, we just want to have fun, and like sure we can, like it's fun to hate the haters, but like they put in scrim time, Literally every time I log into Val, I saw them in customs.
I am just joking about Pinflash.
So like, all respect to them.
Oh, 100%. I know they put in like they said like 15 scrims a week or something crazy.
Yeah, it's
like
3
that.
to 5 scrims a day.
Holy.
They got so much better from like LCQ to group, like champs group stage to now. Like we were like constantly improving our stuff, and like we still got rolled on it. Like I like tried to hard anti-strat their Haven, and like they kept mixing it up, and so they definitely have improved a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean they like I think Zendikar I think was the one who said it. They have probably the strongest Haven in Underpeel.
But yeah,
so
I agree.
agreed.
I would
They're
agree.
really,
Yeah.
really good about
we
that.
literally we can't
That
argue.
map,
Yeah.
yeah, that was a good wake up call too.
As much as I love hating on Pinflash, they are really good, and it's crazy to see how far they were able to make it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I just saw the mini moth whiff on 3.
We get to see a lot of them.
Going back to your original question, I think some of us might be retiring on top here. Potentially. Yeah, that's been the
I don't know
discussion.
about
So
retiring, but definitely like make a little break.
Yeah, I mean Woodrow's
Yeah,
definitely
sure.
getting too old.
yeah, I'm getting too old. I think Zon has some life commitments coming
Yeah,
up.
that's fair.
But yeah, we really treated this like this might be our last hurrah, and just try to enjoy playing with each other because it's been the most fun I've ever had playing Valorant.
Yeah,
And I
that's
think
really the end of it. Like, we all agreed that we have the most fun playing with each other, and win or lose, we just wanted to keep that up because when we faced WDH in the upper bracket, we were trying like too hard to like change what we had to be better, and as a result, we kept like nitpicking each other, and our comms and emotions were like in the gutter. So we said, "Fuck that." Just remember, it's been fun, and yeah, that was a hell of a season.
Do you have any more questions for the champs here, Ulias?
Just tired. Are you available for coaching?
You're more Silva nerd than me, so.
I mean, yeah, but like, I don't think I've been saying this throughout the day. I've got a lot of tech, but I don't think I've ever seen anyone nearly as consistent as you are as a player. Especially like that Sunset match. We can talk about the odds between a few milliseconds on having a spike, but the amount of multi kills, the level of like. Considering the fact that you got as many kills as you did, as well as like over 20 assists, that is insane levels to put out.
I can only thank my team. Like, I can't replicate this in ranked. I just have full confidence in my team. They help keep the vibes up. And the comms are so clear. It's like, you want a dart? Sure. It's not a pretty dart, but I'll time it's my util with util of my team. And it kind of allows me to just focus on the crosshair more. It's like, they can take care of the rest of the game. You want my dart and aim? I'll do that. Yeah. So, all thanks to the team.
Well, thank y'all for joining us for the interview. I think huge congratulations, but it has been a 4.5-hour night, so we're not going to hold people too long. Before we get out of here, do y'all have any shout-outs you want to make? Anything you want to say coming out of that last series?
I just want to thank.
Concrete is amazing. Their clips are fucking amazing.
I just wanted to thank everyone that put Underpeel together. It's actually like I didn't know Valorant could be this fun, and so I know a lot of hard work went into it in a lot of facets. So I've just really appreciated playing it a lot.
And for me, thanks to Mini. Well, thanks to everyone. Everyone put in work. Everyone put in server time. Everyone did pro VOD reviews. But Mini took on the job of IGL. He took on the job of. He just did a lot. He did a lot. So this was truly Mini's Val team.
Yeah, I just want to shout out, I guess, everybody on my team. We all put in the work together. I mean, everybody knew going into this season, like, if we don't win it all, like, well, why are we playing? So we all just came in with that mentality, and I'm just glad about it. You can enjoy the rewards now.
Yeah.
A lot of late nights.
Yeah, I want to shout out both Tired and Zon sacrificing their sleep because Sierra and I have the worst schedules. So
real.
But I
But yeah,
props
I
to
mean,
Sierra for wanting to play in like airports and stuff to be able to play with the team.
Dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. That the reason why I haven't slept is because I woke up, quote unquote, woke up, but I didn't sleep overnight. And since 4 in the morning, I've been in airports. I got here and I got to my hotel room, and the first thing I did was open the laptop and start warming up like an hour before the game. Like, I've literally played all over the country, but I mean, it's been a lot of fun. Valorant's been the most fun I've ever played thanks to these guys. And I mean, truly just like thanks to Mini for putting the Avengers together. It's just been one hell of a squad. And finally, we're redemption after last season. We won it. Good job, guys. Thank you.
Oh yeah, it would have sucked if you lost back-to-back grand finals.
Bro, oh my god, I would have.
Also, thank you guys for casting and watching the game. I know it was long.
Thank you
It
so
was
much.
very
I'm
long,
looking
but it was
forward
very
to the
fun.
I mean, look, we'd be nothing without you guys to actually talk about.
Wait, I do have to say, when you look at the VOD, there is a point where Echo comes in and does a full round in Spanish, by the way. So you can go back and enjoy that. Yes, go back and enjoy that. It's on Haven.
So much fun. I don't
Also,
during
we
first half on Haven.
we a few times did do the Widowy voice, and I think it was pretty great. So I think y'all will enjoy it. Yeah, it's like round 4.
It was round 12 of Lotus for sure.
Round 12. Well, no, I was talking about Echo. Ours for us, the Widowy voices was on round 12s. But it was great casting. And thank y'all for coming on. We're gonna go ahead and wrap up stream so if y'all can jump out.
Yeah.
Congratulations to you all once more.
Bye. Congratulations.
Thank you everyone for watching.
Enjoy some good sleep after that win.
Have a nice
Hell
stiff
yeah.
drink.
Yes.
I have work tomorrow.
Thank you guys for casting. Have a good one. Thank you,
very
Sanika,
much.
for
You too.
producing.
Take care.
And we're massive. Wow.
We have taken over.
We have taken over Underpeel. But yeah, a big shout out to not just MVT, but the entirety of Underpeel. I mean, we not only can we not make it happen with the great people behind the scenes, but if y'all aren't here, there is no Underpeel. So just a big shout out to y'all for being willing to take this time to not only put in the work that it requires to be this good and get this level of play, but being willing to put up with us changing the schedule mid-season. But yeah, I mean, big shout out to them and shout out to everyone behind the scenes. I think season 4 can't have been what it was without the people who made it happen. Ulrich, like I said at the beginning, Ulrich, Gold, Sharkbait, Pinflash, obviously Zendikar being here every day, and to everyone who was willing to come out, including you, Ulius, and cast on here. I know it's kind of a big thing to kind of do in front of so many people, and being willing to do that, it's massive coming out from y'all, because we're kind of taking a little bit of the burden off of Pinflash and allowing him to be able to play. And so it's been great for it's been great for them and everyone, including let me find the list so I can actually properly do it. Where is it? Give me 1 second. Looking for it. Okay. Well, now I look stupid because I can't find it. I found it. Okay. All right. Sorry, real quick. So not only Sierra, who ended up just winning, but Ulius, Jay, Zon, Penguin, Echo coming out twice, and then off-screen Darius, Lane, Grace, some few other people who ended up coming in, and Absolute Observers, Raging Fish, Just Tired, Fez, K. Rex, Lydia, Lucario, and Mixed D, all being willing to kind of take your time and allow us to do these kind of productions. It's great coming from all of you who were willing to step up and do that. What was that coming on screen? But yeah, big shout out to all of you being willing to do that. It's great to see everyone who has put in all of this time into... Oh yeah, and Alex, thank you. Sorry, I totally forgot about you, Alex. Big shout out to Alex as well. I was just reading off the list. I gotta add you to that list. That's on me. I did forget about you. Whoops. But yeah, shout out to Alex. You know what, Alex, you're getting a bigger shout out now. You were able to willing to come out and watch MDE stomp C10 because MDE on top, baby. But yeah, big shout out to everyone. I think no one
no Underpeel season 4 would have happened if it wasn't for everyone that got listed. And special thanks to the players. I hope you continue to play with us going into season 4. Obviously, still working on some of that details, but I know Rose kind of brought together this this thank you from a lot of the players from Underpeel. If you could post that link, thank you very much, Rose. Take a look at that, and a big shout out to Rose for helping out with the team stuff, being willing to get those team rosters together. Mix D helping with the bracket, and everyone else I have forgotten because it is 11 o'clock at night and I'm tired. I think just kind of want to make sure that everyone understands that we're so thankful for y'all. It's not just that we get to be able to put on the show for you, but it's that we're able to help facilitate this kind of community. I think y'all are a big part of it. There is no community without the individual people. And so thank you to everyone. I'm just tired. Wait, that's how it is. And I guess that's kind of my final notes. And if you got anything for us, Julius.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way that any amount of words could truly put into perspective how much this season means to all of the participants, all of the staff members, everybody behind the scenes and in the front of house. There's no possible way to simply say how you feel and have that come across as a full representation. At the end of the day, we all understand, the whole community feels the electricity of something like this, how much effort it takes to put it together. And we all, regardless of win or loss, whether your team makes it through or not, there is a community of people dedicated to improving at the game of Valorant that are able to put on something like this and share their knowledge even throughout the times that they play matches with each other, and that is something that's truly special. It will never be able to be summarized in any amount of words how much a season like this is just so special to everybody involved. And so it's hard to, you asked if I had any final words. If I were to try to put it into words, I would never run out. I'd never stop talking.
Unfortunately, we have to eventually.
So what I do have to say is a massive thank you to everybody. As a player, as a caster, this could not have been a better experience for me. I couldn't have asked for anything more. And I truly appreciate every opportunity I got to play with my team. Shout out to Team Crib, Team Nib Knob. Let's go. And I could not have enjoyed casting more. Shout out to Interdis for asking me to come on so many times.
You got a lovely voice, Julius. I just want to hear your silky smooth voice every day.
I'll start reading bedtime stories in VCs soon.
Say less. I cannot wait. Opening up the stream right now.
But Underpeel was without a doubt the best Valorant experience I have ever had. And while I personally am not retiring, I can absolutely understand why people would want this to be their last Valorant experience if they were to do so, because that
made me cry.
Because that is there. You could not leave on a higher point. And so that's all I have to say about that. Thank you to everybody.
Yeah, and we won't hold you too much longer. Thank you to, like we said, thank you to everyone. Special thanks to Pinflash for helping put all of this together. And I hope everyone is ready for Season 5, because we are going to be working on Season 5. But I'm not going to hold Zendikar from playing Final Fantasy, because let's be real, that's what they want to do. If we don't hear the heal noises.
Well, I mean, you never know. Final Fantasy crashed. Maybe it's gone forever.
Maybe that's what it was. I still can't believe that we did that. But yeah, we will be sitting it out for the night. And for those of you who weren't able to make it live, thank you very much for watching. And well, thank you for Season 5.
Have a wonderful night.